of DM inspiration.
Okay.
Excess is lost. Want to sum up what happened last time?
If nobody else wants it, I'll take it.
There was a lot. There was a lot happening.
I took notes all the way through, though.
Oh, damn.
Screaming
Wow. All right.
explosions.
But
Yeah,
I
take it
feel
in.
like
I wanna be in a
I feel like I
game-
do the recaps a lot, and so I don't want to be greedy and not give other people a chance.
No, I like your recap.
As my Wednesday DM has probably figured out, I don't take any fucking notes. Yeah. So when I do a recap, it's all natural, baby. Okay.
Oh my!
Yeah. Take it away, Julian.
Right. So, Sibo contacts me with some details about the situation while Oren and Maya and myself are in the restaurant. Citrus, something.
Yeah, citrus.
Yeah, small C.
Forgot how pretentious the name was.
I'm pretty sure that yeah, I like how every recap mentions citrus. I'm gonna have to definitely invest in
Put it on
that
the map.
restaurant. Yeah, so for sure.
I get more specific details and come up with the plan to use the Chimera to kill Septia and Trellis. So I will say, not give everything away to Oren, because I know Oren will fly to rage if I tell him that we're dealing with child killers. And so we'll just, we'll seduce them back to the temple and let chimeras do what chimeras do best, which is slaughter and kill and eat people. So at the restaurant, I suggest that we, Oren and myself, go back with the twins for a foursome. And I let Sibo know that we're on our way and to get ready and, get the chimera up into position. Little do I know that some of the children have been freed and are concerned about the other missing children, the dead children. They don't know that they're no longer among the living. As a young girl is concerned about her father, who might still be around and might have been amongst the dead. Apparently he was bad with money, but it was implied that he sold his daughter to the temple priest, so further evidence that they're preying on the disenfranchised, the orphaned, the extreme poor, those who are in desperate situations and who really can't say no. Along the way, we meet Telemachus in the street. He's selling flowers to pay off property damage debts that he and Pythor incurred, presumably when they killed the Lady of Coin in quotations, and we use him to slow down our progress since we were given heads up. Hey, we need more time from Sibo. And so I buy some flowers. Maya jumps off my back to get ahead of us to meet us at the temple. Although Sepia does spot her, but the ruse is still intact. The Chimera is let loose above ground in the temple, and where it takes on a pair of bronze guardians that we otherwise would have had to face. So that was good. And as the dinner party approaches the rest of the Heroes of Prophecy, the twins are immediately suspicious as the Chimera is wreaking havoc and, starting fires, smoke, things like that. We also meet Maya, who they are immediately suspicious of. It just devolves into a fight. Septi and Sibo go back and forth over influencing the Chimera as far as who it's going to kill, while Aura, Maya, and myself face off against Trellis. He hits like a truck, and I get fucked up rather quickly. And I need to keep reminding myself a mage in melee is a bad idea. Specifically made that note. Remember that, you dumb fucker. Tychon and Sibo are waiting for Adrenicus to get his fishy butt up to help us and try to take Septia out. Between her magic and fate, Tychon and Sibo get taken out of the fight and have to make death saves but aren't killed outright, thankfully. I get back up after being yo-yoed a bit and misty step to the roof. From there, I'm able to kill Septia by dumping all my charges from my wand into her. She comes around the side of the temple. Unfortunately, that does cause Trellis to go into his final form. Orin is able to delay dealing with Trellis a bit by barring the door, but Trellis is able to hack his way through with his magical scythe of the Nyx. And through some fighting and grappling, unfortunately, Maya gets cut down. And she already had a failed death save. But fate intervenes, and she's fully resurrected. Orin is able to drop Trellis, and then the only thing left to handle is the Chimera. I managed to drop it with a hideous laughter, and as it just shakes off that laughter, and a dragon is inbound, we hear its wings in the distance. Andronicus hits the Chimera with a javelin of lightning, and Sibo hits the beast with a pair of Eldritch Blasts, and Sibo, in true action hero form, tells Sibo tells the Chimera, "We could have been friends." And that's where we pick things up.
Wow. Yeah, definitely take your 2 points of DM inspiration. Man, that was a bananas fucking session. Holy
yeah, the
shit.
wizard battle over the Chimera's mind. The
I will reiterate that my prep 2 weeks ago was, well, we're done in Mitros because they're just going to hand these priests over to the authorities. Yeah, so it's cool. It ended up being a super dope combat instead. All right, let's get to it. We're already on the map. Let's change out the music here.
oh my God.
I would like to confirm if I can teach Maya the possum form because of how well I played possum during that fight. I just wanted to see if that's something.
You were more like a gopher.
Like a champion.
Yeah, you were kind of popping up and down from the other map,
no,
you know?
Because he got that thing where you're like, oh, just kidding, an ally still has 50% health.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I do want to say that having experienced the new version 3 boons and complications and succeeds at a cost as both a player and a DM, I like them.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Oh man, Andronicus saving
I have loved
Taika.
from the beginning, and then just like it just keeps getting better and better.
Yeah.
I want it all the time. I want it in real life.
Oh,
Succeeded at a
fucking
cost in
great.
real life.
No,
Drink that extra energy drink that you shouldn't have, so you could stay awake long enough to get through your shift. Yeah,
the
that's
situation
succeeding
with
at a cost.
Tycon stuck with the paralysis and just barely hanging on with this Chimera, like misses a couple times. It would have just ended him. Andronicus gets in the way. He's poisoned. Oh my god. Just holding. And Tycon still has it. Has he still not made his save? Oh,
No, he's still there twitching.
no. Somebody
Yeah, I mean,
help this man.
time speeds up. Time speeds up. And you guys are freed from your lingering effects, such as they were, and have an opportunity now to, God, I don't even know. Regroup. You have about a minute, maybe 2, until Icarus makes it to your location.
Okay, here's Icarus.
You see, coming from the direction of the palace is Chandris and Zamrox.
Andronicus, did you get them out?
The ones we were able to. Elise, I believe, is down there with them.
I think you guys had the kids exit through the sewers.
Yes,
Yeah.
I think we sent Elise and the prostitute guy. I can't remember his name.
Callistor.
Alistair, son of Pythor?
Yeah.
Okay.
Prostitute guy.
AKA the prostitute guy.
Hashtag prostitute guy.
Hey,
Got
there's nothing wrong with being a prostitute
That's
guy.
his anti-hero moniker.
it.
I wanna see
The prostitute. He's like the Punisher.
Which Julian is this over here? There's a lot of Julian.
He's on the
I
roof.
don't know.
He's on the roof, so these
You're
are
on
his,
the roof.
those are his
There was a
eyes.
camera Julian
Oh,
at
I
one
used
point.
that one YouTube video where the guy said to just make duplicates of people so you could see over stuff if you're lazy, which is exactly what I did. All right, cool. So now Julian cannot see as much, but that's fine.
I can see Icarus though, kinda.
All right, here I'll just put a bunch of Julians back. Here you go.
No, it's fine. It was fine.
Yeah, that's all good. All right. Chandris is, he's a lot of things, but he's not athletic. So he's kind of winded. He's like got a hand against Lutheria's thigh over here, kind of catching his breath, like, who ran here as fast as I could. Zamrox is a Minotaur. He traded in athletics. He just giving his buddy a chance to kind of catch his breath. Offers him a wineskin. Chandris shakes his head and then thinks about it, takes the wineskin, starts drinking from it. He was hoping to get here before King Acastus, who fucking lands on the roof of this building.
Well, so he does, just not with as big of a margin as he was hoping.
All right. The dragon, which is a huge, possibly a Jeremy Crawford gargantuan, lands and fans its mighty wings and lets out a bellowing roar. You feel its fear aura in full effect, but it seems to be aimed at anyone that would be coming near the temple. But honestly, Icarus is a total asshole, so it's also aimed at you guys. So if you want to give me a Wisdom 17 to avoid the fear aura.
But he loves me, right? So not me.
You can do it in advance. You actually, you know what, Sibo? He doesn't know you're there, so he isn't able to spare you. He does everyone except to cast this situation. So I guess I have to roll for Chandris and Zamrox as well.
Yeah, I ain't got shit. I don't have anything left, so yeah, I'm fucked.
Oh, jeez.
All right, Julian and Maya, they're like, "Fuck you."
I got,
Nice, Chandris.
I've sacrificed to Sidon. You're nothing.
All right.
Sacrifice against Sidon.
So, Dragonlands lets out a bellow. Fear aura everywhere. King Acastus raises his bracer of thaumaturgy to his towards his face, and in a bellow he says, "What blasphemy is this? I hear word that the Temple of Lutheria is under attack, and I came as quickly as I could. I had hoped it was an exaggeration. I had hoped that if it was such a blasphemous attack, it would be a known criminal, an enemy of the state of Mitros. But no. Look what I find here. Julian." Because you guys are up on the roof together. He doesn't have a full account of everyone that's here, but he does see you.
He's using his bracer, so we all hear this, right?
Oh yeah, he booming it.
All right, so
there's a dragon up there. Very scary.
And Andronicus walks over to the dead chimera, which he can do because it's away from the source of his fright.
Okay.
Pulls out the lance, the javelin of lightning, and says, "Worry not, my king. We've taken care of it."
Okay. This is technically not a lie, so give me a persuasion. Okay. His eyes narrow, and he scans the brazier-lit ruins of the Temple of Lutheria. He looks about, and then Icarus says something in Draconic. So if you speak Draconic, you know what he's saying. He says,
I also speak Draconic.
He says, "My king, there is blood and meat. There has been much murder." Then Acastus lets out a long sigh and says, "Julian, you and your companions are under arrest. But I will not embarrass you with a public show of it. Return to the palace, and we will discuss what has transpired."
Well, I certainly understand why you put us under arrest for how it looks, but the attack on the temple was an attack of the twin priests' own stupidity for keeping a chimera in their basement.
We will discuss this at the palace.
Not to mention they were preying on your weakest citizens and taking advantage of...
At his command, Icarus breathes out his breath weapon. Not killing you, but like icing over everything around you, Julian, in a display of strength and prowess.
In a response, I'll sort of turn to one shoulder, dust it off, take a step forward, and say, and I think you should hear the whole story before you start throwing around words like arrest and treason. So,
No one said treason.
Well, the priests of Lutheria have certainly been treasonous towards you. Shall we alight to the palace?
Icarus rolls his eyes and he says in Draconic, "You're not getting on me." And he flaps his wings and he had a cast his sleeve.
Elpis goes over next to Julian and hunkers down like he's expecting Julian to hop on him so that he can fly him somewhere.
Oh, nice, nice.
Elpis isn't big enough for that yet.
One day.
Okay. So Chop's
I will
running
pat
around,
Elpis, though.
looking at all the carnage. He stops at Trellis. He shakes his head, steps over the body, goes inside, looks at the statue of Lutheria. I don't know if you guys can see that from where you're at. I guess Sibo can, yeah. You can see Sibo. That he is relieved to see the statue is unharmed.
Give it time. Can we unpause?
He sees you seeing him, seeing the statue, and he looks over at you, Sibo, and he nods.
I nod back.
Well, it seems you were perhaps too effective in your methods, but the temple still stands, and the scum has been eliminated.
I look around. Yep, I actually don't know that this happened. I don't think until I looked over there. Yep.
Standing over Trellis, Orin's going to take out 2 drachmae, look meaningfully at the ground, kind of past Trellis. Say, "Hope I've made my position clear." And then he's going to place the 2 drachmae over
Nice.
Trellis's eyes.
Okay, dope.
Is the body of Septia still around, or did she get...
It was up here.
Oh yeah,
when it
it's
happened.
over here on the side of the building. Just
Alright. Orin will drag... Well, I guess not. She'll pick her up and bring her over to Trellis as well, laying him down, and do the same.
all right. Chandras watches what you do with great interest, and then he says, "There's not much time before the guards arrive. They have been instructed by me to keep the common folk away, but they will be securing the area until this whole mess has been cleaned up."
Andronicus is gonna help Tychon up and say the king asked for the heroes of prophecy to head to the palace. Just in case this goes poorly, I'd like you to head down into the sewers to join the children in Helise. Keep
Okay.
them safe.
He lets
Sure,
out a
that's
low rumble, his time with David having irreputably changed his character forever. And he says, "No problem, brother." And he grips your bicep hard, and he gives you an Eskimo kiss with his nose on your nose holes. And then he heads out towards the sewers.
Wow, he
And
changed
he's
that
like-
man's
he's
whole
like,
personality.
And then he comes back to the map because he remembered he has to go downstairs to get to the sewers.
Nice.
Exit stage left.
All right. So Chandra says, it seems the king was made aware of the situation. I'm curious how that happened.
It's not overly surprising. I figured there would be interference of some sort. Hopefully, no. There's no There's no way Cassis was connected to this. He truly seems to care for the people, at least.
He is too great a fool to even be a part of something like this. What truly was happening here?
Is this the first time we've heard Chandra speak badly of the king?
I think it is.
Personally?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Directly, yes.
Directly, yeah.
Yeah.
Sibo and the others got to see downstairs. I told some of the children were not able to be saved.
It seems they were sacrificed rather than letting them fall into our hands. I'm not sure whether they were that way ahead of time or whether it was begun once we arrived.
At least one happened while we were there. I saw it through the door, but outside of that.
Chandras looks disgusted, and he stares up at the statue of Lutheria and says, she's a being of darkness, but this is not what she would have wanted. You have done well in removing this corruption from the temple. I will return to the palace and do my part to aid you against Acastus's wrath.
Before you leave, if I could, trouble Zamrox to catch me. I'm afraid I'm out of Misty Steps.
Okay. Yeah, Zamrox moves to the edge.
Should make some shoes that come with at least a single Misty Step spell.
Or allow you to walk on a...
All right, yeah, you hop down into his arms, and he gently set you down on the ground.
Thank you, good sir. Appreciate it.
He pull you into a hug.
Or he doesn't want to look like it.
I will hug him back.
Does there appear to be a sick-ass scythe on the ground?
You see the dwindling starlight of the Nyx weapon.
Didn't want that
and it
anyway.
fades. Yeah.
Just had to
But you
check
feel in your heart as if an even greater weapon is waiting for you
that. No.
if you make the right choices.
Well, would I have enough time to take a look at one of these guys and see if I can understand how it was put together and if I have or will ever have the means of doing something similar?
I mean, if you have tinkering tools, you can take a quick, cursory look at them. Are you trained in tinkering tools?
I
Throw
am
it
not.
down in the sewers and we can recover it later.
Yeah.
Wait.
Tycon!
Come back.
He has already rushed off into the sewers.
No.
Yeah, no. If it's not something. simple,
Clockwork
then-
automatons are not they're rare, but in the city of Mitros, where they have money and all that jazz, they're not
Rare,
it's not
but not
hard.
unheard of.
It's not hard to find them again. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fair. Okay.
Yeah. They're a high budget security item. More than likely, all the rich and influential people in the city probably have a couple on their property. Okay. Chandras nods to you. Orin kind of pushes past. And it looks like he's going to step on Trellis, but then he steps over him. And he heads off towards the palace.
Chandras, before you go, should we collect any evidence or just leave things as they are?
Chandras calls back. You have perhaps 10 minutes to do what you feel is right.
Well, I mean, other than the children themselves, we didn't find any like physical evidence. I don't think. I mean, I guess we didn't look that hard.
Yeah, there were some rooms that we didn't get into. They were locked, so there's some things that we could do, but it would. I don't. 10 minutes is probably not enough.
Also, is it still on fire down there?
The kitchen is still on fire.
Yeah, there's a lot of smoke down there.
Well, if we don't have the time, we don't have the time. We'll just have to hope that the truth will be enough.
I mean, once the children are out of the sewers, maybe with Thylea and Callister and the children as witnesses, we can use that.
I'll run downstairs real fast and try to break that door open and see what's behind it.
Is that the plan? You're gonna go
I
downstairs?
mean, it better than us trying to. Having something's better than nothing. But if we have nothing, then that's fine. But I want to try.
Okay.
Go on without me. I'll catch up.
If I see Sibo go down there, I'll go down there with him because I haven't been there yet.
All right. Let's see. Tychon would be gone by now. Chimera's not there anymore. There's a Sibo. Andronicus, are you running back downstairs also? Or are you staying up?
No, I'll stay up and look around the top.
Corinna did that fight with you guys, yeah? She didn't go with the children. did she?
She ran out.
She ran to get
She ran out.
Chandras.
Oh, right. She ran to get
I
help.
mean, assuming that she grabbed Chandras, that was something I forgot to ask. Did she grab Chandras, or did she go and tell?
Well, she could have made it to she could have made it to the palace in time. I
Right,
mean,
okay,
more
okay.
likely she's just got caught up with the guards that were on their way there anyways.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
All right. All right, let me drag a Maya down here. Hold on. Okay. I mean, I'll just put everybody down here. You don't necessarily have to be there if you just wanted to like wander around and see what the hell's going on.
Follow me, Maya. Follow me.
As I'm like walking through here and seeing fire, can I like try and get them to go out a bit?
It would take a bit of time. Everything's burning up pretty good.
At least maybe more just enough so that we can get.
Oh, yeah. Like cinematically, sure. Yeah. You're like directing the flames in such a manner that the smoke isn't going to choke you guys out, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Very dangerous in these smaller basements.
Okay. You reached the locked door that Sibo was referring to.
That's a really tiny one.
Pay no attention to Tiny Warren. He's not here.
Warren, can you fit through this keyhole? I need you to fit through this keyhole real
No.
quick. Okay.
He's brooding, looking at Lutheria's statue, fingering his rope.
This door is locked.
It's locked in the end. I don't have. I try to use my navigator's tools.
Okay. Give me a dexterity with disadvantage.
Okay. All right.
Okay, that's actually pretty dang good. But just not good enough.
I'll succeed at a cost.
Okay. Man, I don't even know what navigating tools are. You take your you take your compass. Yeah.
And I'm able to navigate the different.
Yeah. And you use the needle part of the compass and you jam it in there. I mean, like a compass for drawing circles on maps and shit. Yeah, not like the actual compass. You destroyed it. All right, and you get it in there. And what's the one that's like it like spreads open to help measure distances? Protractor? I'm thinking it's probably a compass. The one I'm thinking of. Anyways, you stick a bunch of metal sticks in the lock, and Maya. I mean, you'd heard halflings were, a little shady, but wow, this guy picking a lock without. Anyways, so this is out of combat.
I close the eye that she can see, so it looks like I'm doing it with my eyes closed.
Okay. You do it, but you're honestly like a little imposter syndrome. You're not sure how you did it, and you're not sure you could ever do it or anything else again, because you have contagious doubt.
My dad,
Pages.
my dad said this compass was too much compass for me.
All right, the door is unlocked.
Stay behind me, Maya.
Okay.
Do you want to live? All right.
There is a lavish room that smells of incense and
Behind me if you
perfume.
want to live.
It seems like the kind of room that a brother and sister who are twins and
yeah.
incestuous and were running an evil cult underneath the temple might live in.
All right. Let's ransack this room.
Okay.
All right.
I'm looking for sex toys also.
Oh god.
Okay. So you're speed looting this shit.
Yes.
Also,
Checking the mattresses.
I would probably spend extra time here if I can do that, but yeah, the rest of it would be toss turn.
Okay.
You just
kind
want
of
to find some dildos and turn
going
them
to the
into
desk, you
nunchucks.
get like scooping it all into a sack, that kind of thing.
Yes.
Okay. All right. In addition to a bunch of hopefully implicating papers, you find let's see, several scrolls that look like they might be magical. You do not have time to read and appraise them, though. You also find a sack of 272 lepta and 38 drachmae. And beyond that, it would just be a matter of like stealing clothes, trinkets, that kind of stuff.
Yeah. I'm mostly interested in paperwork.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So, all right. I gotta rush back so we're not late.
all
And
right.
I'll probably try to half run, half.
Oh, and
read what I have.
drugs. There were some drugs too.
I definitely take those.
Okay. All right. Sorry. Herbal
What is the
medicines.
list of this camp?
There were herbal medicines for sure. All right. So you head back up, and by the time you get back up top, Andronikos and those who stayed up top, you see that guards have arrived at the temple in force. The fires below are finally making their way up to the surface, and black smoke is kind of billowing up into the air. The various hoplites and centurions of the city point at you guys with the spears, and then they point towards the palace.
Well, once everyone's assembled, I guess we start walking.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't resist in any way.
Yeah.
If it's possible, I'll ask if they would like me to help them take care of the fire before I head to the palace.
All right. Hold on. I'm gonna roll a fame check. Okay.
If I can get advantage for doing the fire show during the talent show.
Oh, okay. If you bring up the fire show, the guard captain you're speaking to snap his fingers and says, "Oh yes, you. If it is not too much trouble, your control of fire would be a great assistance."
And
Okay.
I'll help them do that.
All right. So you guys basically get to hang out while Maya is a firefighter, but you are closely monitored by the guards. This does buy you an extra, we'll say, hour, or delays you an hour to get back and speak with the king. So
I mean,
during
I've
that
got a
time,
10-minute wall of water I can move around too.
Yeah. Those of you who are not Maya could take a short rest during this time if you'd like.
If I can do that and try to peruse, I'll use the word peruse any of the documents I found downstairs to try to.
Reading documents should be okay. Helping with firefighting would not allow you to short rest, but would be a good thing, a good heroic thing to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna, with my wall of water, help firefight.
Okay.
I've only got one hit die left anyway.
I rubbed some soot on my face and coughed the whole time I'm reading documents.
Sibo, based on what you're reading in these documents, these two were essentially trying to bolster the church, the faith of Lutheria, by indoctrinating young children.
Okay.
They did so by purchasing them from poor families, stealing them off the streets, and luring them away from their families in a manner similar to, I don't know, Peter Pan or that island in Pinocchio, or Ninja Turtles movie where you got to play video games and skateboard if you worked for the Shredder. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So basically, like lure kids away from their families, buy them away from their families, or just steal them off the streets.
Okay. So
Yeah.
we got it. Okay.
And instead of getting in a short rest, Julian will use prestidigitation to put out smaller fires.
Okay, fair enough.
Because that's one thing I can do with prestidigitation is I can instantly snuff out or light a candle, torch, or small campfire.
Okay, yeah. With your guys' assistance, the fire does not spread from the temple, and much of the upper level of the temple is spared any damage from the fire. There is some smoke damage, but that could be cleaned up relatively easily. All right, you guys catch up with your allies at the edge of the, I guess, district that has the Temple of Thylea. Looking up the great hill towards the palace, you see that the lights are on in the great palace.
So, question with King Castus. Sorry, I was drawing a blank of the name. He is definitely a higher level NPC. Like, he wouldn't be like a CR1 or anything goofy like that.
Some people might say that he's a late game BBEG level NPC.
Okay.
A couple of bloops in that one.
Just a few.
Okay, well, I wasn't suggesting we fight him. It was more of would it be even worth me busting out by Perfume of Bewitching? So I was like, no, I'm just gonna save that.
Oh,
I thought you were going to suggest we fight the ancient black.
Fuck no.
Okay.
Oh, you're going to suggest we put a mustache on him?
In other timelines, to kind of go Loki on you for a second. In other timelines, heroes that have confronted the king because of differences of opinion have been exiled from the city of Mitros after heavy casualties.
Well,
Okay, good to know.
Heavy exile doesn't sound like death, so if Julian, if you want to do this, I'm on board.
He is King Campaign Derailer is what I think he might have a nickname. Yeah,
That's what those in the business call it.
Yeah, he definitely he upsetties people's spaghetti quite a bit. So less so now that there's we've distanced ourselves from his real life inspiration. But yeah.
We have I have 2 heals. If we're gonna start doing stupid shit, let me heal people.
Well, I'm trying to avoid doing stupid shit. That's why I'm asking questions.
No, I mean I don't care what we do. I'm just saying if we're going to. Fair.
So I think we agreed. The truth.
I guess
Yes.
so.
The truth will set us free. I mean,
From my understanding, I think what the king cares about is his position and the people's safety. So what we did was
he can readily spin it. I think it's just a matter of whether or not he can save face in the whole thing.
And I have these
Well,
documents.
he's more directly supportive of Sidon, so I don't think necessarily he'd be as opposed.
Just Sibo, don't mention anything about me drawing dicks on Sidon in that shrine we found. Just don't talk about that at all. That
Was
might
that
upset.
What was that within 30 days ago?
Yes, please don't. 'Cause I would not like to get struck by lightning again.
Yes, I've learned my lesson. Don't do that. But please, Sibo, we talked about keeping things secret. Don't bring that up.
Crash, I'm requesting a red X on this guy.
Red X on that guy. Oh,
Yeah.
sure.
Maya, what's your
Nice, thank
health look like right now?
Oh, 2 HP.
All right, that's for Maya.
Good heal.
And then Julian or Andronicus.
I'm at 10.
I'm also at 10. It doesn't matter who.
Zebo, are you rolling a D4 for
I am.
burnouts?
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah.
Living on
gosh.
the edge. Ooh.
Wow.
Do Julian, because at least I still presumably have a built-in "you don't die" left.
Okay.
Julian. Oh no! Bring it on! Bring
Right
it!
side doesn't
Oh,
get
God.
any, doesn't get any smaller.
I get ready to cast Cure Wounds if it kills Steve-O.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, you lose spell level times 2 hit points.
6. That's fine. I'm good.
All right.
No sweat.
Warlock life, stressful.
All right. If I need to, I'll show you guys how to do possum again. It was totally great. So,
All right. Starts heading up to the palace.
Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, Kyra would be probably hanging out over here.
With her sister.
I mean, adjacent to her sister. Let's not get fucking crazy. All right.
You want to get nuts? Crash. Let's get nuts.
All right. I will spare you the walk past Icarus nonsense. He is pretending to be asleep when you guys show up.
If you ever found that copper that was in there.
You look for the copper. You do not see it. You do not see it. So, kind of looks like it's there on the map. If you zoom in really close, like Where's Waldo style, right there. But that's not it. It's just
Oh, it does look like there's a couple down there.
yeah. No, they have been removed. Okay. So you get there. Chandra's looking out of breath. Gaius would probably, I don't know, would they rouse freaking everybody? I don't think Bella would be there.
No, but I feel like Gaius would be here with a smirk on his face.
Yeah,
I don't know why, but I thought that was a gray tree.
What, next to Gaius?
No, the Icarus on his island.
Oh. All right. So you guys come before the king. The king looks angry. The king looks frustrated. He looks from you to his wife to Chandras, and he looks back down at you, and he says, raises his bracer, and he says, "Heroes of prophecy. My advisor, Chandras, has explained the situation to me. And while I trust him implicitly, I wish to hear from you what transpired at, below, and surrounding the Temple of Lutheria."
We followed through the sewers, as we were led to believe was an easier way to enter the lair of those who were abducting the children. We met with Pythor's son, Callister, and that's how he knew they were being taken. So we trekked through the sewers, followed the trail. It led us to a basement. We entered the basement. Inside there were what appeared to be bandits and captured children. And we did what anyone would do in that scenario. We sought to free them. They unleashed a manticore on us. It became blood mad, rampaged throughout the basement, and then broke into the upstairs. And that's when we found that it was, in fact, the Temple of Lutheria. The priest and priestess, they attacked us, and we defended ourselves. We didn't find until afterwards any proof that they were definitively involved.
Julian will sort of lean forward and sort of gesture at Siva, like, go on, show him the ledgers.
Produce.
Oh yeah, it's nighttime too. I shouldn't turn the lights down. There we go. Okay. All right, you produce the ledgers and bring them forward.
Yes.
Okay. Chandras meets you in the stairs, takes them to the king. The king looks at them like a guy that hates reading, but he does read them over.
I took time to highlight the important bits.
And as he does, his hands shake a bit. The paper kind of rustles, or the parchment. I see. Perhaps we were too hasty to allow the construction of a temple to Lytheria. She is a wild and dangerous being. She deserves all the respect and due that is paid to her. But she is from an earlier age. She is of the wilds. Perhaps she has no place in a city as civilized as Mitros. And you see Chandras kind of like wince a little bit. As the king is saying that.
Your Grace, may I be so bold as to make a suggestion? I'm sorry.
Oh. Okay. He looks up at the two of you.
Your advisor on his arrival to the scene seemed to indicate that he didn't believe the lady would have supported such behavior. It's possible that the twins were just a rogue element of some type.
You see Valus's face harden a bit, like become even more cold and stony, hearing you say those things. And she looks directly at you, Andronikos. You could roll an insight check, but her face is mostly unreadable, as if it's scrutinizing you, trying to figure out what you mean by all this.
Can I insight her?
Yeah, sure.
Can I?
Yeah, go for it. Okay. Julian, you realize that the queen is trying to understand why, with this opportunity to remove Lytheria's temple from the city, any one of you would be stepping up to offer some kind of defense. Maya, you're not 100% sure what she's thinking.
And before your wife's sacrifice to extend her protection over this city, it might not have been wise to remove so public a place of worship to the Titans with how powerful they are. Now, however, I don't believe that they'd be able to interfere. I wanted it known that perhaps the initial decision wasn't in error, as you seem to imply of yourself, Your Majesty.
Oh, dang. Yeah, give me a persuasion with advantage.
Oof. Get his ego
I'm
a little
trying to give him a way to save face. And it's not letting me select my mini.
That's weird.
You mean the cast? This is not letting you select your mini.
You might be rubber banding a little bit. Here, I'll clear chat.
Yeah, I was rubber banding a little bit earlier.
Okay, there's my roll.
Okay. Yeah, the king says, yeah, perhaps you're right, Chandris, you pray to Lutheria above all other gods. I task you with rebuilding and restructuring the temple.
And Your Grace, this might present a unique opportunity. The goal itself that the priests had of providing a place for the disenfranchised of the city, the orphans, poor, is not a bad idea. Perhaps this is something that you could leverage to your advantage and announce a large public work to, perhaps actually establish an orphanage off of the temple and make sure that there is appropriate oversight so something like this never happens again. Something that you can leave as a legacy to the people of your great wisdom.
After the
Zamrock's,
destruction, I'm sure that would be appreciated.
yeah, Zamrock's picking up what you're putting down, Julian. His eyes widen, his mouth opens a smile, and his adorable cow ears twitch as he, as he realizes the implications of what you're saying. Before he could say anything, Chandris puts an arm on, or a hand on his arm to quiet him down. That will be up to my advisor. I'm sure whatever decisions you make, Chandris, will be in the best interest of the city and its rulers. Isn't that right, my dear? And he looks over at Valis, and Valis nods one time. It is good that you have rooted out the corruption within our city. You are truly heroes of Mitros. And then Acastus says, well, I suppose that's that. Have fun looking for your ship. You are dismissed, and no longer in the custody of the city of Mitros.
Have fun.
We thank you, Your Grace. And Julian will bow.
Yeah, I'll bow and then follow.
Royal salute and then turn to go.
Yeah, sort of casting a look at Valis like I'm just trying to build bridges here.
All right. Andronicus, as you go to leave, Commander Gaius, he locks eyes with you. And in that look, give you an insight check.
Well, I'm super good at those, so.
Ooh.
Who pissed in his Cheerios? Good God.
Man, that face is so.
Every time I go to click on my insight thing, you pop a picture up in front of it, damn it.
Oh, wow. Okay.
You think maybe he wants macaroni and cheese for dinner.
Well, I think first and foremost, I need to go to Dice So Nice and make it so the dice stop going behind the goddamn chat. I don't know why it keeps defaulting to that. All right, let's see. Preferences.
And I end up reloading you.
Oversheets. There we go. If that's happening to anyone else, I don't know why I didn't run any updates, so I don't know why I'd be doing it. Oh, maybe because I installed new modules. I could have done it, maybe. Anyways, yeah. When you look at him, you feel a connection there. You feel a connection. He looks at you, and in those eyes, you see that he his eyes are full of respect, and he kind of shares the look that you are doing good work.
All right.
Okay. Kyra kind of rushes down the stairs slowly because she's very slow, and heads over to you guys and says, "Well, what now?"
I think I need a rest.
I think we all need a rest.
You
After
mean
that
like-
I
giant
guess we have
clusterfuck.
fun looking for a ship, but
At
yes, we do
at
need a
the
rest.
risk of sounding a little meta, do you mean to say a long rest?
I'm good.
Yes.
And
Yes.
she winks at you.
I've managed to hurt my back, so I think some massage therapy is in order.
A question for everybody. For a second there, I kind of passed out during the fight, and then I was standing back up. Did anyone know what happened?
We'd love to tell you. Shall we retire to proper quarters instead of having this conversation in the?
Oh yeah, you guys
in
can
the,
come to the queen's side of the palace. Come on, yeah.
I don't
Let's
think
do
we
it.
need to have this conversation in the throne room.
Okay. So you guys head on over to the queen's part of the palace.
Ooh,
Yeah.
new stuff.
Okay. And yeah. Kyra's like, all right, what happened? I wasn't, I couldn't go because I didn't want to accidentally like knock over like the Lutheria statue and start a war or anything like that. So
Just then, the dynamite that I placed at the feet of Lutheria explodes. Okay.
Oh my god.
Sibo, a couple of things. One, dynamite idea. Two, you don't count. You don't count. So
That's
yeah,
that's fine.
unless you did. And she
No.
kind of narrows her eyes at you.
I checked my backpack real quick. No, but I'm good. It's still here.
Oh no, not the dynamite. I mean,
Oh.
did you swear the oath of peace because you're secretly a godlike being?
Oh no.
I think that's what a godlike being who swore an oath of peace would probably say, though.
Then yes.
Did you do that, Kyra?
I mean, yeah, I'm one of the 5 gods. I keep up. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like the cornerstone
to be
of this
fair,
whole
Maya suffered
story.
a tremendous trauma.
A couple
not-
of them.
Yeah.
A lot of
He
bonks.
didn't just pass out.
Concussion today.
Well, she died, actually, but came back.
Yeah, I noticed that my snakes grew back too.
Oh yeah, yeah. All your cool yet morbid bangs are gone.
Seems some spirit of the Amazons dwells within you, or did.
But Siba recognized that it was her mom or something, right?
Yeah, Orban would not.
I don't remember if I was in a place to see it. Yeah, it was inside the
Yeah,
building,
you were standing
right?
at the
Yes,
door, and I was at the door right next to Oren.
Yep. Yeah. Then I did. Because I remember that being brought up.
I thought Crash had you make like a history roll or something to see if you recognized.
I remember it being brought up. Yeah, I don't remember the specifics, but definitely was discussed as mom.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, that's odd, but thankful. You said it was a spirit?
Mm-hmm. Yes. You were down for a few seconds before you rose again, renewed. The spirit did seem to leave you, though.
It was a lot nicer than Julian's.
Yes, well,
So you're saying you saw the ghost of Queen Thylea, the 6th, like the queen of the Amazons, but her ghost.
that is how it appeared, but we don't know whether it was a ghost or whether it was a representation.
Yeah.
We don't know whether she is truly no longer among us.
Wow.
Could have been a similar protection that was put on you when you were turned to a Medusa.
Maybe. Well, I guess I won't find out until we head to the island at some point. But
And before we head to the island, we need a ship.
mm-hmm. This is something else. So I wanted to question. If the Temple of Theria is going to be something akin to an orphanage, isn't that wouldn't you rather have that sentiment towards the Temple of the Five here and not the Temple of Theria?
Yeah. Kyra says, my sister is so mad right now.
Well, we can fix it. We were
You did a good job. You did a good job.
We can fix it still.
Why would you want to fix it? I just said you did a good job.
You said it with that tone, though.
No. I'm happy that you made my sister miserable.
At this time,
I
sometimes
wish I wasn't an only child. At least that way I can understand some of these dynamics.
At this time of all times, building bridges is more necessary than kicking people out. Chandris could be a very valuable ally. We need to do something to secure his faith in us.
Julie,
I agree with
you're
you.
the only child?
Andronicus, we
I
cannot
was raised as an only child, but
I mean, looking at your father.
Julie will kind of look over towards.
There's only one baby has been popped out of this Vagoo.
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
What do you mean about that?
Mm-hmm.
What?
I knew it!
Kira, what?
Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, shit.
Kira, you're saying you're pregnant. Congratulations.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yep. Woo.
What?
And she pooches out her stomach real big, and she's like, oh, yep. Gosh.
Andronicus starts to sweat a little bit.
Yeah.
Insane.
Wait, hold on.
Alright,
What's going on here?
You only need to defeat a 29 with your insight.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Gonna go try and insight this.
Okay.
Guidance.
Maya, it occurs to you now more than ever that is the most pregnant woman you've ever seen without her having, a huge belly. Like, how did you miss all the signs?
Mm-hmm.
She's practically glowing.
I would like to insight the sudden sweating of Andronicus.
Okay. Give me an insight check on Andronicus. Okay.
Is there anything I should know?
Andronicus, can you give me a deception check? Julian, can you come into secret chat real quick?
Okay.
Yes.
You motherfucker! I throw myself.
What?
I try to throttle him.
Quite literally.
Okay. Yeah, you guys leap across this beautiful bronze coffee table, and then you try to grab for Andronicus.
Wait, why is Julian and Andronicus trying to wrestle? Like they were.
I very calmly and matter-of-factly explained the whole thing that I've known and not said anything about for a week.
Oh man. Okay. Yeah, they're having a tussle. There's like a clang as you knock the brass coffee table over. There's a shattering of glass as the vase breaks.
Oh god.
Kyra says, "No, this isn't good for the baby."
Does Tycon burst in with a steel chair?
Brother, I heard the sounds of fighting. No. He's helping. He's helping with the kids. He's helping with the kids. So wait, Sibo, you start explaining to Juliet and Jonikos who are not fighting what's going on?
No, it's in my head. I'm like kind of half eating an apple.
Okay.
So Julian and Kyra, and I just literally just go through the whole thing.
Oh, so that's what they're doing in that fog cloud.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Well, I'm losing this fight just barely.
Oh wow! You know, I hear prayers. Gotta go.
No, Kira, you have to answer me. Is there anything I need to know?
Oh, as you're being wrestled by Julie.
You're
like,
Andronicus, just so you know, all babies can breathe in water.
I mean, I guess that's true until they come out.
Exactly. Yeah. So, I mean, there is something you should know: is that child can breathe in water.
But if it's Andronicus' child, I guess they would be able to breathe underwater.
Exactly. Yeah.
This light commentary as the wrestling goes on across the table.
Yeah.
Right now, there's Schrodinger's and Andronicus' baby.
How does that work with
This chaise is knocked back. They keep fighting. They knock the chaise out the window, and it just it falls into the gardens below.
How does that work with a Triton?
So I don't think Julian just said
there's a crunch of stone. Maya, you look out the window. It is smashed a beautiful statue of Alice that was in the garden. They continue their fighting.
Julian just said you motherfucker and attacked me, so I'm not 100% sure if I even known it yet that Julian is.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure that.
I mean, saying motherfucker was clear enough, and
I was about to say he literally told you exactly what's going on.
Julian, why are you so upset?
And then Julian stops. It's like, because Kyra's my mom, you bastard.
She's your godly ancestor?
Yes.
I thought it was going to be like generations back. I didn't realize it was your mother.
Well, it wasn't the time to tell anybody. Well, now you know. And you're an asshole.
Wait, so now
And sure, but I have a brother.
Does that mean that your little brother that's showing up soon is going to be?
Apparently.
Oh boy.
Sibo, you're an uncle now.
Mm-hmm. And a godfather.
Andronicus, you're going to be a father. Congratulations.
I already am.
Huh?
What?
Hey, why do you like radios? That's weird. Why would you say that right there? That's like the weirdest response to you're going to be a father.
Well, it's taking a turn. Interesting. All right.
Julian will, if there isn't a I don't know what was on the table, but if there's like a carafe of wine somewhere, Julian will angrily pour himself a bowl.
Okay, as you guys are discussing this, you hear the sound of your many NPC allies returning. Helise steps into the room. Says, oh, hello. We have secured the children. They are staying here at the palace until we can find better accommodations. What happened in here? Was there a fight?
Yes. Apparently, Julian was upset at Andronicus for I guess sleeping with his mom.
Oh, who is your? What? I thought you what? She kind of
well, Andronicus, I suppose you need to explain yourself.
Oh, and apparently, Julian's mom is Kyra, and also Kyra's pregnant.
Okay, yeah. So Helise faints.
I'll run up to Elise and stabilize her with a medicine check.
Okay.
I mean, she fainted. I don't think she was dying.
It's like Padme sickness, you know. She's like losing
smelling salts.
Okay. An adorable hyena walks up and sits down next to you, Orin. It smells horrible, like the sewers.
It's good to see you, Etiquette.
Okay. It lets out a nervous laugh.
I toss some prestidigitation at him, make him smell better, even if he doesn't want it. I
Corinna rushes up with her 1 hit point. literally 1 hit point, and sees Elise on the ground, sees the room has been torn apart, and draws her bow, rolling initiative.
I'll
No,
explain
no,
the,
no,
I'll explain
no,
the exact
no,
same thing I
no,
explained to
no.
Elise to her.
You don't need to do that.
Okay. Yeah, she's gonna just be like, "What? What?"
I know
and
a
she's
lot.
just gonna start like just running, not running, but like walking, pacing the hallway leading to the room, just like unable to, trying to process it all.
Can you help me with Elise?
Tychon picks her up with one hand.
No, Julian, it's really
Seems this little lady had a fall.
Mm-hmm.
it's not a big deal, Julian. These things happen all the time.
That's
That was-
easy for you to say.
that was
You didn't
Majesty's
have
fault.
your
It makes
your
you
fighting
feel
teacher. Fuck your mother.
Oh,
I mean,
I've,
Well,
Oh,
I'm sure
wow.
it happens a lot in the.
but I guess he didn't know. He didn't know she was your.
I mean, I've been a fighting instructor. I fucked lots of mothers.
the
Yeah.
Centurions,
No,
Julian.
no,
Everyone's
not
banging
you,
each other.
Tychon, not you.
You should have seen Thursdays after training.
Oh god.
Halise starts to come to, and she looks over at Andronikos, and her face is a mask of hurt.
Julian, it wasn't entirely. There was
She
magic.
run off. The sound of her sandals smacking against the marble floor.
Yes, but magic didn't compel you not to tell me what happened.
I didn't know she was your mother until right now.
This has come up
I mean-
before.
I mean, would it be
I'm
an
fairly
issue?
certain.
I mean, I don't think it would
Ugh.
have been an issue if Andronikos and Kyra mated for a bit, but I guess the issue is that she's your mom.
Yes, Maya. I mean, how would you feel if I slept with your mother? Hmm?
Julian,
I mean, I don't think I would feel anything.
her mother is dead, Julian.
That makes it all the more vile.
Where?
Seeing that the mood is tense, Atticus tries to help out the only way it knows how. It goes to you, Julian, and it drops one of its dead chickens. Now, many days and weeks old, rotting, stinking of the sewer, crawling with maggots and flies. It drops it into your lap, looks at you.
I am repulsed. I pick the chicken up with mage hand, and being fully aware that there's a balcony and I should be careful not to throw the chicken, I will, using mage hand, go place the chicken, and I guess I'll play fetch with Atticus.
Okay.
Distract myself.
Because I was totally going to make it jump off the balcony if you threw it off the balcony.
Yeah, no,
All right,
I'm
all
not
right.
going to do that.
Okay, fair. That's called growth. We've come a long way since Mustache Gate. All right. So, long rest, I guess. Cool. Let's boot up the rules for that. Let's see. It's been a little while. Been a hot minute since the long rest.
I have 0 hit die.
Do we do the whole only half your hit dice when you?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
I thought we were doing full heals on long rest.
So what I'm doing in this campaign
Was it
is
called
the higher level you get, the further away, like, from the hardships of these darker dungeon rules you will get as you become more and more mythical in your nature and
It's
whatnot.
a full HP heal, but half hit dice.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's what.
But you have the benefit that you're staying essentially at aristocratic level of thing. If you wanna full on mooch off of
Oh yeah, that's why I
Palace.
keep saying we stay at the palace.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you'll actually get 120% of your maximum hit dice, and you'll get, it says, 100% of your starting hit dice back.
No. Okay,
So
yeah,
it's there,
that's fine.
it's starting hit dice
That's fine,
100%.
because we've been staying at comfortable, so that's why I thought
Yeah.
we had got all our
And
hit dice.
apparently there's something called stuffed. I don't know. What do you think, Dom? Does stuffed mean 2 stacks of
So,
well rested?
Back when I first made it, that's why I ended up having like 1 and 2 stacks and stuff like that.
Yeah,
But then we kind of went to the whole like, okay, you're well rested or not.
Oh, gotcha.
If you wanna, I mean, it's your game, so you can do what you
Yeah, I
want.
mean, you guys have gone a long time without any long rest, so I guess make this a good one, because I don't know if all of you are going to come back from this mission.
Okay. Before we do our long rest, did Sibo, you said you were going to reach out to Vulcan about super soakers, right?
Yep.
With holy water.
Yes.
That is something that can be created. It will essentially, for every bottle of holy water, it takes an action to load, and it takes an action to fire. But it will essentially make a 15-foot cone of holy water.
Sweet.
Oh my god.
If I pump it 10 times.
You risk over pumping it. But I kind of like that mechanic since I grew up with these shitty ass water guns. So
Yeah.
Hey, those shitty ass water guns were the bomb.
Okay, so we'll take a. All right, what we'll do is if you wanna pump it.
Pump it real good.
Yeah, if you want to pump it real good, you decide how many times you want to pump it, and you roll a d20, and each time you pump it, the rate of failure goes up by 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc., etc. If you fail at pumping it, you actually break the gun. It doesn't work. It has to be fixed.
But
But
with
if
the
you,
horn of blasting effect.
yeah, but if you could get it up, if you could get 5 pumps in there, 5 pumps, we'll say that it has a 30-foot cone, and if you can get 10 extra pumps, we'll give it a 60-foot cone.
Andronicus should be good at getting those pumps in there.
If it fails, does it explode on you?
I mean, it's holy water, so you'll probably be okay.
I mean, okay.
Yeah.
Right,
But the gun will break. The gun will break, and the holy water will be lost if you over pump it. But there you go. We now have pump it rules for
Nice.
super soakers.
Da-da-da-da.
I'll have to add that to Django's sneakers he just picked up. I was like, describe the best Nikes you've ever seen, and he's like, Reebok pumps, and I was like, I can't argue with that.
Time out, bad guys. I'm running out of air.
Yeah. Good stuff. All right. So yeah, the document for long resting. Okay. That document. The document with the long rest. I'll drag it out into your special quarters.
Whoops. I was trying to post a chat, but
Make it like really big.
There's a journal for it as well.
Yeah, and then let's see. We'll change the icon to be. Kind of want it to be purple tent, but let's see. Maps. Camping. Doesn't really need to be purple tent because obviously you're in a town when you're doing it, but whatever. And boom, there you go. You should be able to double click on that tent, and that'll open up the long rest document. Cause Foundry. Okay.
Wait, what tent?
Oh, so if it's aristocratic, then we get
Yeah.
20% more. Wow.
That's why
We can short ourselves then.
Yeah.
Because before we were doing 10%.
Well, honestly, they were only giving you wealthy treatment before, but now you've done like so much good for the city.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? The like VIP,
it's
yeah,
all name brand stuff now.
Like Valis told the staff, she's like, you can give them the good wine.
Yeah, you walk into the bathroom and it's like, is this 4-ply? Oh my god.
Yeah, no. Someone just washes your butt for you.
Oh,
there's
nice.
there's no toilet paper.
It's nice. It's really nice.
Okay. There's a man named Bidet. He's actually a Triton, and he drinks a lot of water and then he spits it up your butt. Anyways, we don't need to talk about the details of it. Fade to black.
They're
All right.
3 shells.
Is it round up or round down for that extra HP?
Oh, you're talking about the HP. Okay, yeah. We round down for everything, I thought.
Yep.
In D&D. Yeah.
Pretty much everything.
Yeah. All right. So everybody needs to lock in a primary activity, and then let's see. During your long rest, you'll have time to pursue a primary interest. So everybody has to lock in a primary. Then I gotta generate some rumors for you.
Where's this tent that we can click on? I don't see it anywhere.
You have to hit the ribbon on the left.
Oh, I always forget that journal entries are hidden unless you have them toggled on. So left hand menu underneath
there.
the
Okay.
yeah,
I got
there's
it.
a little yep. Okay. Let's see what we got here on the old rumors chart. Okay. Moved. How could you move my stuff around? Okay. Let's see. All right. First rumor you hear is obviously everyone in town is talking about what happened with the Temple of Lutheria. They were not able to keep the secret of what was transpiring in there, but they did manage to downplay it quite a bit. So essentially, the twins who were running the place were caught, implicated, and executed by the crown for the abuse and enslavement of children. So that is the official story that got out to the town. People are talking about the gladiator Tychon and how he won his freedom / was granted his freedom by a mysterious Triton and the heroes of prophecy, and that he hangs out with the heroes of prophecy, and they're his best friends in the whole world. And he will be competing in the Great Games this year, and he will be bringing home the gold.
So kind of like everybody knows that there's a Triton in the Heroes of Prophecy.
Mm-hmm.
But then anything that I do either gets attributed to just the heroes in general or to a mysterious Triton, and they don't necessarily connect to the mysterious Triton.
Some people remember you more than others, but it's like when people are thinking about the Justice League, and then you're like, yeah, and the guy that can talk to the fish, that guy,
damn.
Yeah, that guy, right? Yeah, Nemo or whatever his name is, that guy, the guy that's in charge of the water, that guy. It kind of happens like that a lot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, no, you're getting the deep treatment.
Aqua Lantern.
Okay. And then the last rumor that you hear during your week of downtime is, let's see. Oh, the goddess Kira is with child.
Oh my god. Mysterious Triton.
Could she still be traveling with us?
Okay. Julian, could you go to secret chat real quick?
Okay.
Okay.
She's actually pregnant.
God.
And it was SIBO. Don't tell Julian.
It was SIBO? Oh no. Don't tell Versi.
Yeah, Versi can't hurt Kyra.
Yeah,
Sorry.
there goes all your piety.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I got more back the other way. You know what I'm saying? You guys ever heard of the halfling mambo?
No, I haven't.
Yep. It's all hips, no back. That's the way to do it.
I'm not sure what that means.
Don't ask him. We already went into this at the Siren's Roofs. He's got a whole diagram he carries around.
It's got to be 8 degrees this way, and then 17 degrees that way.
Out comes the protractor.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why he was so good at picking locks with his
That's right. You notice I wasn't looking either. That's the key.
That's true. He wasn't looking.
He's used to doing it blindfolded, I've heard.
Yeah.
Enhances the
I'll see,
sense.
but you're very skilled.
Use my navigator's tools for everything, man.
This is a long secret chat.
Yeah, it is.
He's getting the whole investigation.
I was expecting this joke to go away in like 2 seconds. It's going way too long.
It really is an episode of Maury.
Yeah. Just one time I went them to go to secret chat, and all of us just busted on him.
What's going on?
That Crash would be so mad.
Like everybody go to secret chat except one person.
Yeah.
I was gonna say earlier, but honestly, I would agree with Andronicus about the temple, because at the moment it'd be pretty hard to stop all worship of Lutheria within the city. So
Yeah, like at least now we know where they're headquartered.
exactly, if you start having break-off sects that, because you have these violent, if not directly endorsed by her, you've
Sleeper
got
stones.
these violent, that it'd be better if they had a meeting place at the very least that could be monitored, keep track of them.
And whoever brought it up with a very valid point, like Chandras is going to be a great ally. Like it makes sense to make sure we're keeping that.
Good job, mysterious.
But now we know he doesn't
try-
like the king, for sure, and that he's a worshiper of Lutheria.
Right.
And that he didn't like what they did.
Yeah.
I thought
He didn't
Chandras
like
was he was a equal opportunity worshiper.
No,
Wasn't he?
apparently we just learned now.
Oh, he's exclusively Lutheran. God.
Yeah, when he came in and was like extremely happy that we hadn't destroyed the temple or the statue.
Oh,
And
okay.
the mentioning from Akathis is saying that Chandras, you always were a staunch worshiper of the Lutheria above all other gods.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, shit. I might have been getting a drink.
No, that's my excuse, Owen.
sorry. I might have been getting some rope.
It's not Maya's excuse.
Getting some rope.
He's like, yeah, I'm glad you didn't knock the statue down. It's like, well, I only had 10 minutes to work with. So.
But this dynamite I got.
Yeah, you can have a chance to tie it up with rope.
Yeah.
No,
As a person
even
with a
leaving the
galaxy
statue standing is good, because then there's no reason to build more, you know?
Yep.
If there's one central one, then that'll be easy to take out later. Oh man, he's getting the full rundown.
Mhm.
I think those super soakers should have the Horn of Blasting rule. So there's each use of it has a 20% chance of causing it to explode, and it does twice the damage it usually does.
You hear a fourth room.
Oh.
Now that Kira, goddess of music, thought she was pregnant, but she just had to poop really bad.
Burrito baby.
I feel like the citizens would probably just brush that off like, yeah, sounds about right.
Was the
She
poop
she
blue?
did seem very bloated out of nowhere, so I guess that makes sense.
This is a critical role.
All right, so you got 4 rumors out of that one, and one Kyra joke. She does swing by Oren while you're reading some of your fan mail, and she says, "Hey, Oren, I got a question for you."
I'm not pulling your finger, Kyra.
Yeah, I already had somebody take care of that. If you know what I mean. Yeah. No, it was referring to the pregnancy fart. Anyways, what letters are not in the Thylean alphabet?
Which letter is not in the Thylea alphabet?
Mm-hmm.
I do not know.
The ones in the male. and she waggles her eyebrows at you and leaves the room.
Oren looks down at the letters. They always forget the second R.
All right. So, you then must choose, in addition to your primary activity, 2 secondary activities, and then you settle that shit up. So let's go. Andronikos, what is your primary activity?
My primary activity is I'm reading my book that I want.
Is that research?
No, it's well, I mean, I don't know what you want to call it, but that book that I won, where I have to over 6
How to
days
Train Your Dragon.
read it.
Oh no! Your prize book.
Yeah. The one that unlocks a bunch of like free skills and shit.
Yeah.
All right, that will definitely count as your primary activity. All right, good stuff. Good stuff. Julian, what's your primary activity?
I guess research, depending on how much this takes up. Maybe some additional research.
If
But
you research, you won't be able to continue training with your axe, because during downtime, training with an axe it would be underneath, I believe, learn a tool.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Well, really quick, can everybody post up what all languages they know? Because I get to learn 2 new languages, and so I need to decide which ones.
Okay.
Nice.
If you, Andronikos, you can go to on the right hand side to the actor tab, and then there's something called Party Overview, a button up top, and then there's a part where languages, and it shows what everybody's languages are.
Oh, that's dope! I didn't know that.
Yeah.
What I was going to research was specifically the locket, like try to understand, like, how Grandma Katya fits into things. But if that's going to take up a bunch of time, I think I'd rather train more with my axe, and then I guess as a minor downtime action, or it could be meeting people, make amends with Andronicus for calling him a motherfucker and trying to strangle him.
Okay. Fair.
I'm still not happy about it, but I realize that the group needs to come before my happiness.
Fair. Maya, what is your primary activity?
I guess since we're about to take a trip to the Deadfalls, I don't know, maybe either research that unless Sibo's, I don't know if Sibo's going to plan to do that, but probably do some research on just like that trek and what we anything that we would like to do before we do that, because I know we were talking about getting a raft as well.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Okay. Let's see.
Does anybody else have any written in languages? So, like, I have written in Minotaur, and since I wrote that out, it doesn't count it as on the little languages tab.
Oh, yeah. Good point.
I don't think so. I think all mine are selected.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tychon
I'm kind of double dipping with Draconic because I picked that up before getting the crown.
So you're like a grammar nerd about Draconic then.
The dialect.
Yes, but I'm not gonna actually show that I'm a grammar nerd about it because I don't want to be a nerd. I want to be with the cool kids.
Hey, being a nerd is cool now.
The longest con. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Oren, what are you doing with your primary downtime activity?
I think he'd be doing. Oren agrees that keeping the temple up is probably the best course of action, because otherwise you can't quell all worship of Lutheria in Mitra, so it's best to keep them in one.
Well, they'll do it in secret, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
You might as well have the kids do it in the house. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Okay.
Doesn't know how he feels about the orphanage being set up there, though. So he'll be.
That's where you can have it repurposed. That's why I was saying we can fix it before.
Exactly. Yeah, that's
that
why.
Was just a PR suggestion. So you can say, well, it doesn't make sense to have kids there during the day and the night, right next to the massive orgies at night. So maybe we should relocate the orphanage.
More of a daycare then. He'd turn it into he'd do volunteer work, and he'd be there, kind kind of overseeing things, and I guess the orphan, if not an orphanage, make it into like a rec center, I guess, for maybe training for the great games for the populace or something to get them hyped for it.
All right. You find out during that time that Chandris and Zamrox have dipped into their own personal savings to help with the repairs of the temple and the construction of a nearby orphanage that will be staffed and run by faithful of the Church of Lutheria, primarily those not focused on the sexual aspects of the religion, but more on the bringing, nursemaid / grief counseling kind of aspects of it. But from what you could tell, a whole new generation of edgelords will grow up in this orphanage.
Great.
So, yeah.
Gotta get rogues somehow.
Yeah. 50% rogues, 50%
Future warlocks.
warlock hexblades. Yep.
Gotcha. Yeah, well, that's what Oren will spend his time doing.
Okay.
Hey, you don't have to be a warlock hexblade. You could be a fighter like me.
Jesus Christ. Man, the amount of eye rolls that you would get from the children who were already pretending to be hexblades and fallen paladins. Oh man.
I swear, the Centurions is honorable work.
Jesus.
What if you say all that shit and then you wink at them with your Lutheria eye, though?
No, you keep that under wraps.
No, that could sway them. That could sway them.
Yeah, the head priest is an exceptionally tall man with sort of coffee-colored skin and kind of a deep voice, and he is known as Brother Cadenex of the Lutheria faith. And all of the children within 15 minutes of hanging out with him are total, actually edgelords. It only takes 15 minutes for his aura to affect them.
Kind of size him up and say, hope you do a better job than your last colleagues.
Okay. He just rolls his eyes and sips his very expensive imported beverage. So, all right.
Strong silent type. He's like leaning against a wall.
Thebo, what do you do for your primary activity?
Actually, I'm on. Same with Maya, right? I think the research thing was going to happen, but maybe I can take some of the research burden off of Maya, and then also have her help me convert those spells to my book, the water walking and water walking and water breathing, whatever. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, also the scrolls that you pilfered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to bring those
Do
up
we
too.
have
But
anything to sell either?
It's a good question. Do we?
Let's see. Well, I don't know what you have to sell. That's between you and your party treasurer. But
Yeah. Just checking.
all right. So there is a scroll of major image.
Oh,
All right. So next up, can everybody post up what tools they're proficient in? Because
Oh,
I get
my
two tool proficiencies. Also.
And there's a scroll of bless.
There's also a
Ooh.
tab for that.
Tools.
Okay.
Well, we know you're proficient in.
And you know what? I'm going to include
navigation
this scroll, even though it doesn't make sense for it to be there, because I love the spell because it's absolutely horrible. So there's a Snillux snowball swarm.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, gonna see that. Maybe because Giffyglyph, you'll see it in action. I don't
That's
know.
got to be on Andy the Snowman spell list, right? Paladin.
There's a comprehend languages scroll. And let's see. Oh, there's a scroll of fine traps.
Could come in handy.
Okay. And these drugs.
Oh, yes.
I mean, herbal medicines.
Okay, hold on a sec.
Potato.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. All right. This is Luhix, which is made from the powdered stalks of a mushroom-like plant that only grows in the underworld.
Whoa, that's pretty sick.
Yeah. When applied to an open wound that is then sealed with bandages or magic, the user will experience intense pain for the first minute and have a -1 to all their ability scores. Afterwards, they are immune to pain. They still take damage, but it doesn't bother them. And they have a +2 to all ability scores for 10 minutes.
Damn.
All right.
That's some
This is
berserker.
this is a highly addictive substance, and there are only 3 doses.
I tell nobody about this.
Okay.
It's mine.
Not even me. Helping you.
No, mine. No, I'm kidding. I give it to.
You
I
just
give
palm.
it to Maya. Yeah, I give them to Maya.
Well, I wasn't down there
Question.
when you went robbing, so I
How
don't know.
would that?
about it.
How would that affect somebody who's immune to poison?
If you're immune to poison, then you
Poison
would not
status.
Yeah, you won't benefit for drugs. Sorry.
Okay.
Wolverine issues.
Okay, but that's it. The
Yeah, that's the drugs. So
Okay. And is today the the end of this week will be the what of Kention?
hold on.
17th or something, 18th.
No, we've been on the 8th for a while.
Yeah,
the same.
his last
So
couple
the end of the-
sessions have been on the
Yeah,
eighth.
it's all been the same thing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 15th.
15th.
So then you'll be starting your adventuring career again on the 16th.
Okay.
Ooh,
Unless we
almost the
wanted
full
to-
moon.
Yeah.
So, Crash, quick question.
Sure.
Would I be able to find out anything about the locket that I had around my neck, or would that have to be another long rest activity?
Yeah. Well, what avenues are you exploring to get more information? Are you just trying to talk to it, or are you seeking out outside aid?
I would have tried talking to Grandma Katia to better understand if she would talk to me.
Oh yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah. So, eventually you do manage to coax Grandma Katia out of the locket, per se. Here we go. And she says, "Oh, you're still alive. Well, that's good."
Oh, don't sound so disappointed. I know I've already sort of done that. Disappointed
Okay.
to do that is.
So, what is it, Julian? What do you need?
I would like to speak with you and get a better understanding of where you fall within the family tree and what my role in all this is supposed to be. I wasn't expecting such a boon coming from a magical locket. I certainly don't turn down the ability to, be among the living, but I just want to
Well, it's a cheap
better
trick
understand
I
things.
can ill afford to perform again, but I
I understand.
called in a favor that was owed, but now that is one less resource I have available.
All right then. Well, without wanting to tax those resources, could I better understand what those are?
In life, I was a powerful sorceress. One of the most powerful, if not the most powerful mortal in this world and many others. Sidon killed me, but I was too stubborn to die, and so I waited for someone worthy to come along and right the wrongs that were done to me and my family. I believe still that you are that one, Julian. After all, Versi has foretold it. You will be the downfall of Sidon. And that is what I wish for more than anything else.
With her being a spirit, can I insight her intentions, or is there just like nothing, not enough to go off of?
Yeah, sure, you could try.
Okay. Because my concern is that with defeating Sidon and perhaps, I don't know, releasing Grammacatia, or bringing about whatever changes she's seeking, that it might not make matters worse. Like you defeat one source of power only for a more dangerous and less understandable, controllable source of power to take its place and wreak havoc.
Totally understand. Yeah. All right. You know in your heart that this is an incredibly dangerous person. And that more than anything else, she wants you to become strong, and she wants to aid you in the destruction of Sidon.
Okay.
She also points out to you that, well, you already figured it out, that your mother is that ridiculous godling.
Be careful how you speak of my mother, please. I understand that you are powerful, potentially more powerful in your own right, but still, she is my mother. But I would certainly like to get to know you better, and any knowledge you could pass along, I will gladly accept, and perhaps I can improve your estimation of me in the process.
It is something I will consider, and I will continue to listen and learn and guide.
And Julian is being very honest and earnest about this. He's realizing he's been kind of cavalier, and he's wanting to be smarter about things, if at all possible.
Yeah, understandable. Okay. She is as evasive as any rogue or scoundrel that you've encountered in your life and in your many journeys. She reminds you a bit of your mentor, but without any of the warmth and humor.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Let's see.
All right, so I'm going to go with Giant as one of my languages. For my other, do you go Dwarven or Infernal?
Oh, you got to go Dwarven because you want to, really get on the good side of Vulcan, right?
Me, as a person, loves Vulcan. Andronicus is sort of iffy because he had to apprentice under him for a little while.
Andronicus loves demons.
But I'm looking at the Thylean languages document, and so I was thinking Dwarven or Elven, but both of those say outside of their specific communities they're rarely used. So I don't know if maybe Infernal will give us another hey Chandras, I can speak your language.
Yeah, that Thylea document is very, very good, and I don't just say that because I wrote it. But in this campaign, the languages are very homogenized. So those top 3 languages, if you've got Sylvan, Giant, and Common, you're pretty much able to talk to you're able to talk to almost everyone in the campaign.
Yeah, I don't think we had Giant, so I'm definitely picking up Giant.
Okay.
The other languages are either for rare drops or simply to impress people, for the most part.
I was gonna say,
So Dwarven kind of makes sense because it shares a script with Giant. Just for flavor purposes of why this book would have those 2 in there.
But I mean, you do you.
Yeah.
If you want to do Infernal, do Infernal. It might help if Vulcan's girlfriend ever gets frisky and wants to break out of jail again.
No, she's a elemental, primordial.
Yeah, she spoke primordial,
Ah, damn. Never mind.
and I think Andronikos already speaks primordial.
Ooh, he's already got that covered.
I
don't
do. That's
Yeah.
my native.
He's
he
gonna
speaks
be-
a he speaks a dialect of primordial called
Yeah.
Aquan, but
It's
yeah.
right. It's kind of.
And trust me, if you ever go to America and you go to a little place called South Carolina, you'll understand that just because you speak Aquan doesn't mean you're going to understand what someone who speaks Ignan is saying, even though technically you're all speaking primordial.
Yeah, that's true.
I have faith in Andronicus that even with his offshoot of the language, they could still get.
As someone who lives in South Carolina and is not from there, all I can say is you got to listen real hard.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
It's the inflection.
Another an international example is Italy. It's super duper small, but like the southern part of Italy, I don't think without a lot of struggle they're going to understand what the northern part of Italy is saying, because the regional dialect and stuff is so dramatically different between like Neapolitan and say like the northern parts of Italy that border Germany, because they actually like sprinkle like German into their conversational Italian, and then it's like a whole thing. So yeah, so anyways, that's the whole primordial divides into 4 subcategories. So you could have very simple conversation with a primordial being if you knew one of the sub languages and vice versa. So
All right, and then for tools, I'm picking up Mason tools and Tinker's tools.
okay, sounds dope.
Some book.
All right. This is important. What research are you guys doing, Maya and Sibo? Each of you could choose one general thing that you are researching, or you could research one thing together to get lots of information.
Okay, so I guess our next adventure is traveling to the Deadfall. So
Mm-hmm.
at the route there, getting as much information, because we looked at the 3 routes, and we were saying we were going to take the river pass. So getting more information about that, we knew about the ghosts and the wyverns that are there. So I guess
the River Guardian,
and apparently a river guardian.
Yeah.
So I guess something
said to be either a creation of or a favored creature of Kentamane.
Kentamane. Oh man, I don't know if we wanna kill a divine beast of Kentamane and then sacrifice that. I don't know if I want to be on the bad side of Kentamane. But okay. So
we got to get Valis back to full strength somehow.
Yeah, but Kentamane. Siba, what do you think?
Siba, what are you interested in researching?
I think I'm curious to have like best way to get that boat out of there, if it's right, like.
Okay.
Yeah.
If the boat is truly landlocked in a lake.
Yeah.
If it's truly landlocked in a lake, you would need, given the stories you've heard about the ship, do you want to just research the Ultros?
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah.
Okay. That'll probably clear some shit up. All right. Let me go grab the info on the Ultros real quick.
Hey, Crash, this book, after I read it, does it like fade away into nothing, or is it just not useful?
It loses its magical properties. Now it's just like a big, encyclopedia of basically dwarf stuff. Dwarf and giant technology. Now you do pick up from that book information about the Jankans, which are essentially the high elves of Gigan culture. They are Gigans who are very magical and very technologically savvy. And they have 6 fingers on each hand.
Are they instinct too?
That is efficient.
They are more endangered than Gigans, for sure.
Oh goodness.
Oh damn.
Yeah. They are like old school D&D high elves, like, oh my god, a high elf, what? You must be an adventuring party because everyone wants to play one. Yeah. Super duper rare.
So, is this the thing where I could like sell it off now that I'm done with it, or
Yeah, you could sell it. You could donate it to the library. You know, whatever you want to do with it. You could keep it as a trophy because you did technically win it in the
yeah, I think I'll hang on
great
to
debates.
it. I only got to wait like 100 years before I can read it again. So
Yeah. Alrighty. Let's see. This big ass boat. Okay, so the Ultros is a massive ship. It is a trireme in appearance only. In practice, the ship is, I believe, over 100 feet long, and I think like 70 feet across, 70 feet wide. It features 4 massive decks, a single enchanted mast that you guys know the dark history of, and let's see. The ship was commissioned to be built, and then captained by Esther Arkelander. Of the 4 ships, there's the cargo hold, there's the crew's quarters, there's the rowing deck, and then of course there's the upper deck, the top of the ship. This is essentially like a D&D battleship. It is that big, and that it's got like 100 oars. I mean, it's just huge. It's a huge ship. I think it's 100 oars. I don't remember. It's quite a bit. Let's see. What else do we know about it? Okay. It requires at least 100 crew to use the ship or to make the ship run. So it needs 100 sailors. It is able to carry 150 tons of cargo. It has a damage threshold of 20 and is rumored to have over 1,000 hit points. Wow. Very strange things to read in character, but I mean, there it is. So yeah, this ship is bananas. You have honestly, Sibo, no clue how you could get it overland, because all the techniques you're reading about are based around triremes, where the crew could actually pick up the fucking ship and carry it across the land if they needed to. But a trireme had like a lower deck and then the upper deck, and that's it. And then lower deck, you did the rowing. Yeah, and you would sleep like a below deck and above deck, and if weather was bad, you would just go to the shore and you kind of flip the boat over for like to get you from the wind, and everybody would just kind of camp out on the beach. But those aren't meant for deep sea travel. Triremes are meant for coastlines and stuff like that. This is a ship that combines all of the nautical knowledge of all the different cultures that found their way to Thylea. So obviously, aesthetically, they went with the Greek trireme, but it has the full functionality of a Western European battleship. So plus the massive sail and all the oars, that ship could go fast given its size. It can get it up to a speed of 5 miles per hour, which by D&D standards for a ship that big is pretty impressive. Most battleships, I think, clock in at like 2 or 3 miles per hour. So it's a hot shit situation. But again, yeah, like no idea. Now you do know that the lake that it's allegedly near, the one that the Deadfalls feed into, does lead to the underworld. Maybe you're supposed to sail the ship back through the underworld? That seems like a really bad situation.
That does sound like the vision we all had.
You do some further reading and realize that mortals can only exit the underworld if they have a cutting from Thylea's heart tree, which is located on the Isle of the Golden Heart, which would require you to have a ship to get to.
Oh man!
So there's a little bit of a hole in the bucket. Yeah, a little hole in the bucket right there. So if you do in fact have to go to the underworld, that's going to suck real bad.
Moving up the timetable.
Stuck there unless Lutheria was like, "Yeah, you can go."
I do a quick piety check on my Lutheria piety. So
I mean, you feel like you're doing all right with Lutheria.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So, I mean, you're doing better than Julian.
I mean, that's just like a life goal, too, though.
So yeah, that's.
I do not regret, killing that priestess.
So that's generally the knowledge that you're able to get in regards to all of those things.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm trying to figure out if there's any other information that you would get about the ship itself, other than that it's just absolutely phenomenal. Yeah, this thing can survive attacks from sea serpents. It's generally so big and intimidating. Unless you have a massive fleet, they never had to worry about pirates or anything crazy like that. Smaller sea monsters don't even try against this thing. And then the fact that the mast itself is so heavily enchanted, it protects it from most magics, and even the powers of Sidon, the Lord of Storms. So it is a pretty phenomenal ship. But again, no idea how you're going to get it out of there.
Well, I mean, we have Tyken with us, and he gets the same B team ability as Owlbear, right? Where you can carry anything, and your DM won't say anything. So we'll just have him.
But you haven't started a B team because you have to get the boat back to Beatros.
Oh god, it's all
another hole in the
connected.
bucket. Yeah.
Let's build a really small boat so we can have a B team.
Ooh,
Perfect.
We had a boat, yeah.
We need to
Is it
build
too late to change my primary activity to build a small boat?
So Maya, you along the same lines, you and Sibo do research some very practical river rafting techniques and builds. So you're pretty confident that you should be able to assemble a raft that will survive the river.
Nice.
So our plan is to travel up to Astoria and then past Woodhike and then make our way to the river there and then use that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just making sure. I kind of have an idea for the boat, but
either that
we'll
or
have to
continue east past the temple and go to the river that direction. But either one really works.
We know you want to go see your girlfriend soon.
What are you talking? I was just saying, like in a straight line. Yeah, you know what I mean.
So Orin has.
I mean, you will be right there. You will be right there.
Do like a rerun tour type thing on our way over. What we talked about.
Yeah.
Because I don't think you want to get that message of like, okay, so you couldn't come out and say hi now that you're on the river. I was right there.
That's what I'm saying. What do you think I'm bringing the phone? I'm covering the book with like my hand while I say that.
I mean,
okay,
I'm
teasing you out of character here. Okay, like this is David's voice.
I feel like if you skipped her, she'd be pretty upset.
Yeah, it's a little.
Yeah.
Listen, I've been in this relationship before. I know exactly what I'm in for. Okay.
All right.
Don't worry. I said that quietly enough.
And he goes back to it. He goes back to it.
Alrighty. Let's see. What else was I looking up for you guys?
And I think the only thing is, would I have been able to get one of the two or both of the spells while we were tag team researching?
Since you guys are working together on the same subject, I would say that you could scribe them in there, assuming you pay the whatever associated costs there are.
Yeah, 50 gold per level.
Okay.
I mean, they're level.
They're both level 3, right?
Yeah, both level 3.
Okay.
300 drachmae.
Okay.
I guess what should I? If you're gonna have those, Sibo, what should I prepare for our trip?
Yeah, we can talk about that, right?
But yeah, I need to prepare spells too.
Because that completely takes both those off. I can do those at any time now. Protection from good and evil is a must, and anything we can figure out that helps against possession or undead of some kind.
I have protection from evil and good prepared as well.
Okay.
Should I prepare it as well?
I think so. Like the big concern would be, I don't know, is it one person? Is it 3 people? Yeah. Could we get potions of protect? That's good deal.
We'd have to get scrolls.
I have the spell magic and revivify. If you want to buy diamonds, since I think the only
I
person
thought you
left
already
with-
bought diamonds.
Did we? Because I
Yes.
don't have them on my sheet. So if you have
Yeah,
them
we
here,
did. We did buy some.
okay. Should I hold them then?
Yes.
You should.
Do we want to sell those 8 gems and buy some potions?
That's probably a good idea. And with a long rest, that clears up failed death saves, or is just one failed death save?
One.
One per week.
Yeah, one
Yeah.
per week.
Okay, that's good because I only have one.
Okay.
I have none because of my
No, you still got.
thing, right?
Efficiency.
All right. So are gem sales 1-to-1? Like can we trade gems? Like if they're worth 100, we can get 100 for them.
Yeah, you should. Gems retain their value. So.
Okay, cool. Just
Yep.
making sure. So yeah, we have 800 gold from those gems. I'll mark down that we're selling. I'll do that as my downtime if we need to. My secondary.
Well, no, we can sell loot.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
part of the secondary.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
And-
So secondaries. We'll go through it real quick. Like Andronicus, what are your 2 secondaries? Meet someone, trade gear, investigate rumor, or update financial commitments.
I guess for one of mine, now that we're sort of in the good graces of the city, I want to update financial commitments, as in start the process of reclaiming my manor.
Oh.
Just the paperwork side of it, not any of the actual. Just
Okay.
like, hey, when I come back to town, I'm going to be interested in looking into this. You want to draw up the paperwork while I'm gone, that sort of thing.
Okay.
And then for my other one, I want to meet with Thylea and explain what happened with Kira.
Wow. Okay. Okay. So the first one, Chandras is willing to smooth the bureaucratic gears to make sure that happens. For the Thylea thing, though, man, that's rough. That's some rough stuff. She does everything she can to avoid you, but eventually, you are able to sort of run into her, and things are tense. Things are tense. It's obvious that she is kind of keeping a lot of things sort of pent up and dancing around the issue that is her feelings for you and the fact that you had sex with her god. Yeah, I think that pretty much sums it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So how do you address this situation?
Thylea, I know I know this isn't optimal. I know this is awkward for everyone involved, but it was in the heat of a battle, and there was magic involved, and it wasn't anything meaningful. It was just a diversion, I suppose.
Mm.
There's
Oh, no.
what you're looking for, I know, is much more than that. And although you won't remember the reason, I once again have to say that I am already married, and I have 2 beautiful children, and I'm doing everything in my power to find where they went.
Okay. Yeah, she begins to weep. Her Witcher 3 mascara just running down her face. And she kind of stifles like some snorts of crying and kind of pulls it back together. And then she says, I don't pretend to understand your reasons. And I thought I had moved on. that my feelings for you had been put to rest, but they're still there. I don't know if they will ever fade, but you are a great warrior, a champion of Valis, and a good man. I understand. This is just another loss, another failure. But I will continue to move forward and continue to support our cause and you.
I thank you, Khaleesi.
All right. So mostly repaired things with Lise. Possibly hard.
So yeah, I just added to my journal entry that I need to find the Faramir to Halise's Eowyn. And so that's one of my campaign goals now.
Nice. All right. So Julian, you said one of your secondary activities was to make amends with Andronicos. What was the other secondary activity?
Well, so pursuing and speaking with Grandma Katya, that was.
Oh, right, and that was your primary one, right?
Well,
no, your primary one you want to keep training, right? So
I wanted to keep training, and so
I would say meet someone would also count as Grandma Katya. So that covers your two. All right, so Andronicos, how do you guys play this out? Are you guys just bros all of a sudden, or like what happens here?
I would have invited Andronicus for a quiet drink if he would accede to that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not. Andronicus isn't mad at Julian. He doesn't
bring him to Citra.
He doesn't have any sort of animosity. He's just like, all right, yeah, okay. He'll say, I didn't know she was your mother, and there's nothing between her and I. Let's just put this.
That's not what I'm worried about. That's not what I'm worried about. I need to apologize for attacking you. That was uncalled for.
Well, oath of fellowship, I also technically attacked myself, I guess.
Let's not get too technical about it. I grew up not really knowing a lot about myself and my family situation, and well, it's all kind of new, actually, having a mum now. And when I found out, I reacted poorly, and I do apologize for attacking you, and I do appreciate you helping out with, working with the different people that we have to interact with. You were excellent with King Castus. I probably would have fucked it up. But
if you do not recall, the first time Castus and I met didn't go nearly as smoothly. So I'm glad that we've all learned a little bit.
Yes, but it's one of those things, after a battle, you feel jazzed up. It's just sort of like, fuck you, I survived this, I can take out the world, and, well, then you get fed to someone's pet dragon. I don't know, it's just... Growing up without a mother was weird for me. And not that, single parents were unheard of, it's just, you fall and skin your knee, your dad tells you to suck it up, and sometimes you just want, a mom to comfort you. Not that I'm especially close with my mom at this point, that I feel that she would, kiss my knee and make it all better if I hurt myself, but it's... I don't know. I finally have something that the other children had, and I want to protect it. And I feel like maybe I'm understanding you a little bit better. I still don't know what your deal is, Andronicus. Sometimes I feel I understand it, other times I just can't pass it out. But...
Andronicus sort of leans back in his chair and gets a nostalgic look. So it's funny that you say that growing up for you didn't know much about family other than your father. For growing up for me, it was all about family. My father, he was the leader of the Triton people of Mitros, and my mother, she was a saint. I hope you get a chance to develop anything even close to what we had now that you've discovered yours.
Well, I don't know. We'll see how things go. But I mean, it's nice to know that I'll have, family, both found and biological, on this trip. Although I'm not going to lie, I'm a little worried about this one. I'm worried about ghosts and such. It's not something I've ever really dealt with directly. I know about them, but that's knowing and dealing with them are two separate matters entirely.
Andronicus sobers up a little bit, and I just hope I don't meet anyone I'm not expecting to while we're there.
What do you mean?
I don't know what happened to my family. They're just gone, and I just...
You don't want to meet them in or around the underworld, because that means things are kind of all final.
Yes.
I can understand that. Well, hopefully we can, we'll just add that to the list of things we need to take care of. Hopefully
with... before or after finding a boyfriend for Elise?
Oh! Well, I think I might be able to help in that department. I'll see what I can do. I thought you were, together.
It's been her desire in the past, but I don't think I can be what she needs me to be.
Fair enough. I mean, especially if you have, an actual family waiting for you.
Well, hopefully.
Well, I'm glad we were able to make amends, Andronicus. I do appreciate all the assistance you've given me, and I value your insight and your experience.
Of course, and I value you likewise. And then Andronicus finishes his drink, stands up, pats Julian on the back, and then thumbs at the waitress and says, "He was getting this," and then leaves.
Oh my God.
Julian will roll his eyes, and he will get the bill. He'll grumble about having to spend the money on it, but yes.
I've still only got 7 septa.
Yeah, it's well known. Andronicus never pays for a date.
It is strange, Julian, that with prospects like Elise and your mother, that a single bachelor with no children like Andronicus would choose to kind of remain a stag. You know what I'm saying?
Well, clearly, no one around here is his type.
Yeah.
Although I feel he did something with if we've been playing it as such, would I still remember why I was mad at him?
You guys are close enough to him on the daily that the only things they get
Now that I
wiped.
think about it,
Yeah, the only things that get wiped for you is, for example, after this conversation, like
All
minutes
is gone.
after this conversation, you would forget about the family, the kids, the wife. You guys know the man that you met and the deeds that he has done in your presence. That doesn't fade for you.
okay.
Yeah.
All right. So I still know that
I
he
feel like
was a
if you ever got
motherfucker, but I'm
separated
okay with it.
for like a period of time, though, you start to forget all that too. But
If
while
you were,
I'm-
if
while
they
I'm
were
a
to,
constant
yeah,
presence-
if you were to go away, or they were to go away from you, yeah, it would start to fade for sure. There is something about Andronicus that makes him hard to remember, hard to keep in mind. All right. Let's see. Maya, what were your 2 downtime activities?
Okay. Secondary. Hmm. I guess this wouldn't really work because training would be a primary activity and not a secondary. But I was gonna say probably meet with, get the Amazon Club together and go and train. But
Okay, okay. I mean, you wouldn't gain any mechanical benefits, but socially, you would be hanging out with the Amazons, and that has
like
meaning.
me,
Yeah.
me, Corinna, and Macaulay and the Amazons go hang out together and train. But yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
That would be the thing.
All right. Sounds good to me. Since
I
that's
hope
kind of
you
a
fly
group,
on that training room wall.
since that's a group thing, I would say that you kind of level up your friendship with all of the people involved. Now, Corinna, during this time, you are impressed by her her rapidly increasing skill with these Amazonian weapons and just in general, right? I mean, she was a scared but capable tracker when you first met her, and now she is growing into this role of warrior. As you guys continue to face greater and greater dangers. After the trainings, she does attempt to embrace you. Do you allow it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess so.
She hugs you in the way that you imagine sisters would hug each other.
Mhm.
And almost a mile a minute is thanking you for these opportunities and for training. And she is absolutely biggest fan of Amazonian culture and wants to go there someday. She wants to go to Themis. She wants to see Themis for herself. Like this is what she wants for her life, from her life. And she's so excited that the opportunity is there and that you are allowing her to come along on this journey.
Okay. All right.
All right. Let's see. Oren, is there 2 tasks that you wanted to do?
Yeah, all right.
2
So
minor tasks.
gonna sell the gems that we acquired, the 8 of them, and then
Okay.
is everybody all right with picking up 10 healing potions for 500? And then I don't know what the spellcasters need, but you could give him a shopping list, and he would pick up 300 gold on spell potions.
Mm-hmm.
I still have 1 spell potion.
Yeah.
I mean, we're gonna be out for a while. I imagine we want to stock up. I figure the 10 healing potions, so we can each carry 2.
Should we get some exhaustion potions?
Those only last for an hour, though, right?
Yeah.
I think the spell power.
Come in clutch. They can come in clutch.
All right.
Yeah,
just
but it's
because
one of those
it-
things that we can have, but apply selectively.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll say 2 of those, and then 2 exhaustion. All right, and then what? 2 spell power, 4 spell power.
If we can get something higher level, I don't know what the cost.
Probably
cost
150,
recall
right?
that is.
150 for the greater.
It depends on Black Ball, I guess, right?
Well, we're using for potions and stuff. We're using Darker Dungeon, yeah.
For cost wise, or are we using? I know for crafting, yeah, but cost.
Hold on. I mean, let's see. Given that we're using the other rules for potions from this, I feel like it would be probably for the best to just use the same pricing as well for the potions from Giffy's. So let's see. Potions. I don't know if they list the cost though.
Yeah, I know they list the crafting.
Then we use black balls, and that can be rough.
So that'd be 500 for the next tier, I think. Let me check. Black balls.
Greater healing is.
Greater healing is a tier 3. Yeah, it's a class 3, so it's 500 gold.
That's a bit too rich for our blood. I think we should just stick with the 50s. So
unless you want to try and craft something with a.
Is that too rich for our blood?
I mean, the greater heal is what, 4d hit dice plus 4? I mean, that's a pretty nice heal.
I mean, if we had a pristine
diamond, no, it was the potion of spell power is what I was saying we should get the next tier up of, because getting level 1 spell slots back is.
Oh yeah, we'll use the tiers of potion of healing to just do the tiers of all these potions for now. It's definitely something that I'm making a post-it note right now to address, but
I guess another question in there would be, if that's the case, $500 for 500 gold for a greater potion healing, where you could probably get a pristine diamond and craft 2 of them. Mm-hmm. And the pristine diamond is only 100.
Oh god, that's a complicated shopping list though.
That's some crazy.
Yeah. I think insane prices. It's 150 for a greater healing potion.
Yeah,
which is a lot more affordable. Let's go with that one for now.
Ooh, okay, nice. In that case, I say, okay, let's see.
I mean, it's still cheaper to make them yourself, but it's not lucrative. Like, I don't mean to say lucrative. It's not. I don't know. I don't even know how to describe the difference in price there between two potions for 100 gold versus 500 as the retail price.
Yeah. I mean, for this time around,
because then you're gonna have to spend it. You're gonna have to invest the time and other resources.
And you know what the crazy pirates on Thursday would say if they had to pay 500 for a greater healing potion? They'll be like, "Well, it's only 300.
We'll just fucking steal it."
It's only 300 for Revivify, bro.
True. Dude, that is exactly what we would say.
Yep,
that is true.
That's nice.
Yeah, but Luthor doesn't run.
Yeah, well, this game's a little different. We're built different here.
Yeah. For 1,000, we could just reincarnate a brand new body, man.
And get a. Yeah. Oh, he loses his clickety clacks though.
You can roll up a new character for free.
I mean, yeah, you're definitely ready for the big leagues with that attitude. So.
I mean, in the past, that's been my attitude, but I feel like my newest character wouldn't do that.
That skills of war attitude right there. That skills of war attitude.
All right, but for this time, I think we're better off just because we don't have any primary activities left. So I think we just sell and buy.
Yeah.
Okay. So, do we want to drop like 6 of the normal healing ones, and then use that, because that would be 300, and then just buy 2 of the normal ones, so we'd have 4 basic ones, 2 greater ones.
I mean, I'm fine with that.
Alright, and then we'd have 300, and then would the potions of spell power also scaled, like the greater one would be 150, or are those going to be 500? Like black balls? Or are we going to use
let's do the next tier up as 150. That works.
No, I mean
for Giffy potions.
Okay, so next tier up is 150. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, do we want to just spend the 300, get 2?
I feel like that scales better with the way they have gems set up in the Giffy system. Would be 50, 150.
You know, we could do 1 greater potion of spell power and then 1 greater stamina, because the greater stamina ones are actually really good because they drop 2 levels of exhaustion.
Well, also we use potion toxicity, so if you're in danger every time you drink a potion, you want
Yeah,
whatever
but
potions you're drinking to be good ass potions.
Yeah, if it's
Yeah.
if it's the -2, then even if it fails and gives you an exhaustion, you end up going back down to 0 because it takes away 2 and you might gain
Mhm.
1 with it.
Yeah.
So
Sure, let's just roll that.
All right, I'm
most likely,
doing
if
it
you
up.
have an exhaustion, you probably already have potion toxicity.
Yeah, true.
All right. So we have 4 regular,
Yep.
2 greater, 1
Yep.
greater spell power, 1 greater stamina.
Yep, and that's 800.
Okay.
All right, I put it in.
All right,
Okay.
and then for
All
my
right,
secondary
who's holding
activity.
we should probably figure out who's holding on to what. Not right this second, just
Okay.
as we're heading out.
I would want to get a meeting with Chandris and Callistor. With the hook being Callistor is put in. He seemed like he was really gung ho about the children and was the one that brought it to our attention. So he seems to have a good head on his shoulders. So we want to get to see if we could get him a position, see if we could pay him enough that he could be a mentor at the orphanage rather than
Oh wow. Okay.
at the Siren's Roost.
He makes really good money as one
Yeah.
of the premier consorts at this establishment, but he feels a calling to care for these children. Yeah, he will take you up on his on that offer, much to the broken hearts of everyone. In the end, yeah, the owner of the Siren's Roost manages to convince him to still work there a couple nights a week.
Yeah, because those couple nights, now that he's like a father figure, he's got clientele explodes even more.
You're not 100% sure of the terms that were being thrown around. They sounded very halfling, but something about big dilf energy. So
That's fair. Yeah. He's got.
yeah, whatever that is. Apparently now he will have big dilf energy. You're not sure. Yeah.
I figure
Not sure what
Callister
that's
can be.
about.
He can be our man on the inside with the Temple of Lutheria,
Okay.
and then that'll wrap up Orin's week.
Okay. Sibo, bring us on home and out onto the roads to adventure.
Before I start any of these, I would make sure to pay the party and Kyra in advance to the week starting. So throwing that out there. Just
Yeah,
making sure.
Kyra, yeah, she's there the morning of payday. She's actually waiting outside your chambers.
There's actually a bag sitting there waiting for her because I trust her.
Oh shit! You actually hear that through the door. She sees that the bag is already there with her name on it, and then you hear her counting every coin.
That's it. Yeah, I hope it's all there. So for meet someone, I would just probably make sure that I use that to talk with Vulcan about the Super Soakers via.
Oh, okay.
the book. So I'll probably just do that.
All right, yeah.
And then the other thing,
You suggest the pump it action,
Oh, yeah.
and he gets very excited. He says he's going to make sure that we add that pump it. Pump it's going to be on there for sure.
I'm curious if there's a way to add like a when you're doing it, a song starts up that has like a bit of. Anyway, the only other thing that I want to do is get like 3 or 4 scrolls of protection against evil and good.
Okay. Let's see. Protection against evil and good is a second level spell.
Is it second or first? I don't remember.
First, yeah.
Yeah, first.
Wow, they're just handing out them good spells. Okay. Yeah, so that's relatively affordable, even with black balls. Let's see.
First level spell, 150.
Yep. All right. Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Is everyone all right with that?
Valis orders the Temple of the Five to make you these scrolls.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah. But not at cost, because she's very salty about the orphanage situation. So.
Oh, yeah, and also I apparently told a bunch of people that I heard what secret about the Lady of Coin, but
yeah.
That's it. Okay, all right. I'll throw it in.
That's old.
Yeah, Chandris is still mad about it too, apparently. That's it. Those are the only things. I'm good.
Okay.
Question for the group: do you think I should bring Earthbind if we're going to be fighting wyverns?
Yes.
Well, I mean, if they run away and fly up into the sky, they don't shoot stuff at us, do they? We might want them to run away.
They're melee creatures.
Yeah,
They're melee creatures.
might want them just to run away if they try to take flight.
Okay. I can either bring Aura Vitality, it's the 3rd level, or
That's a good one.
maybe Enlarge and Reduce.
Ooh, I really like that spell.
Enlarge and reduce is real good.
You could enlarge Tycon and you can be like, "Come here, brother wyvern."
Oh, that would be
I'm
fantastic.
just saying, a 100-foot boat's pretty tough, but one that's an eighth the weight of that sounds pretty good.
I didn't think about that. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, enlarge, reduce.
Oh man, if we want to go one step further, a potion of diminution, is that actually a casting of the reduce spell, or can you stack it?
But there's also the thing about the ship being incredibly resistant to magic.
Oh shit. I mean, this is Oren here, he doesn't know magic, okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna, I should have bought okay, you know what, I needed some party fun, Sibo. If we're getting this boat out of the water, I'm gonna need a lot of rope.
Oh wait, can we? Yeah, we probably
We have 1,300.
Oh, also, can Sibo pick up from Vulcan?
It's resistant to magic.
Yeah, no.
What about the magic rope that Vulcan made? Is that complete?
What do you mean?
The +2 rope.
The +2.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh
nice.
yeah. That's ready.
All right, I had it checked down as being made. I want to make sure. Nice.
Okay.
Is it well maintained?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
I feel like if you asked that of Vulcan, he would be insulted.
Oh no!
He want to tirade at you.
All right, so I'm gonna.
You don't even have to check. When you see it, you know. You're like, oh yeah, it's good. It's good.
Yeah. It's a Vulcan original. Is it branded?
Man, now I feel like it should be. But I also think that might get in the way of the functionality of the rope. So, yeah, nah, it's not branded.
All right, that's fine. I know who made it. I'll tell people. All right, I think we're good.
Okay.
I have enough rope. It'll be fine.
I also give Andronicus 100 drachmae so I can hear him stop bitching about not having any money.
Yay!
All right. I'm going to. Okay, so I'll drop Aura Vitality and get Enlarge Reduce. I think I'm good.
Nice.
Okay.
Quick slotting the potion. Is everybody good with that potion allocation?
Yeah, that's good.
And then this greater spell power, probably to one of the casters, maybe Sibo.
I have whatever this thing's called, sacrificial bargain. So I'm kind of good, honestly. Julian's Maya's probably better off with that.
As greedy as I want to be, I should probably go to Maya because she's going to be burning more spells than I will.
Yeah, that's my thought as well.
If it's giving me second, the greater one is second slot, second level slots. The only thing I really have there is Healing Spirit, Dust Restoration, Misty Step, and Large Reduce.
I mean, maybe it gets you out of a bind with Misty Step or something.
I do have one free one per long rest.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, hold on to it. I mean, if we need it, we can rotate it.
Yeah, okay. I'll take it then.
All right, and then the potion of greater stamina. You want to carry that, Andronicus?
No, you can carry it. That'll be fine.
All right, I'll have it, but I won't be able to quick slot it. But
well, I'm not going to be able to quick slot any of the potion wise with what I've got quick slotted already.
All right.
I don't want to swap any of them out.
Gotcha. And then the mixture Sibo, Maya, Julian, and if we can get a BB HP potion on you guys, and then one on Elise.
I think that's fine.
Nice. Yeah.
Okay, who's getting them?
Elise
and
then Maya, Sibo, and Julian.
Each get one.
Is Corinna getting one or no?
Hmm.
I already have one, so
there you go.
I can give my extra one to Corinna just in case.
Yeah, Horn will drop 50 of his own money to get one more, and we'll give it to. I guess to her. No, to Calix. He's the more responsible one.
Okay.
I mean, we could give it to oh man, why am I forgetting his name now?
Tycon?
No. Well, I guess Tycon too, but
Lorius?
Lorius, yes.
Well, is he coming with?
Yeah, here's the other question. Who are you bringing on this very long and potentially deadly journey?
If we make a raft, are they B team?
Oh yeah, if we're making a raft.
No. The Ultros. The Ultros is what unlocks the B team.
All right.
So we have to build a raft large enough to build everybody, and I don't know if Alec and Herak are gonna want to be on a raft on the water.
That's true.
Ask them
I mean, they can't go home. Like you guys are their home now.
We'll build a big raft. All right. No centaur or woman left behind.
Nice.
Okay. Oxbandius wants to know if they have to go on this dangerous journey.
Oh yeah, you're going. We got a cart.
Okay. All right. It is what it is, Oxymandius. Okay.
Saddle up.
Lorius will come along as well.
How are we gonna get everybody on this raft?
Julian will write a letter to what's her face? Cleo? I don't remember that name.
I guess we're stopping by the Sour Vintage or the temple. We can probably leave some people there too. If they want to come or not.
Okay. All right. So
Chloe.
Your first day of journey, yeah?
Julian will write a letter, send off a letter to Chloe explaining what's going on and that he'll be back and pick up where
Chloe, your possible wife. That Chloe? Oh, okay.
Yeah. The one that, I said I was going to woo, but have done no wooing whatsoever this entire time.
I mean, there's a lot going on.
There is. And what did you want me to roll for my battle axe training? Or did we just want to say it happened?
Since you dedicated your long rest to it and your long rest activity, and you weren't, trying to tack it on there
No.
after a long day of adventuring, just assume that you got 1 day of progress every day.
All right. So another 7. Okay, cool.
All right. Edicus, you look like you might have leveled up over that longer. Looking strong. You have maybe 10 hit points now, double digits.
If Edicus was fed 50 drachmae worth of golden chickens, he would definitely have leveled up. Yep.
Sibo, I need a level.
Yep, you got it.
Nice.
Yep, done.
All right.
The greater healing, it's 4D hit die. No. Yeah.
Congratulations.
4, right?
Edicus is now no longer a minion.
Yes. All right. You got double digit HP now, right?
I'm about to find out.
How big is he? Can I ride him into battle?
He is still a medium creature. Okay.
So yes,
he's medium now.
Yeah.
He was medium before. He's just a small medium.
Yeah, he's a Jimmy Crawford.
a medium, if you will.
Yeah.
Medium.
Actually, he actually may have been a small before, but he's a medium now. So okay. All right. Let's see. He's a medium. He's a beast. Okay. He's definitely in the double digits now.
Nice. All right.
Okay.
Sounds good.
That's what he's gonna be.
Got a 50-foot speed too. That's something to scoff at.
I'm definitely riding him. Why would I not ride this guy?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, if he's medium, yeah, I guess you can.
Double my speed.
Are you gonna get a saddle for him?
I don't know. I honestly don't know if he has the demeanor to be ridden.
Yeah, no. I wouldn't even try that.
Okay.
But I have really strong thighs, Julian.
Sibo, you have to assert dominance if you want to ride him. I think you have to bite his ear.
All right, done.
Okay.
Before he bites your.
Yeah,
Also,
he's actually got a pretty decent amount of hit points. Right.
as we wake up every morning, water breathing. I don't care if people are even around. I'm just going to hit everybody with water breathing with the ritual.
Okay.
Nice.
Makes sense.
Shifty, pack tactics, bite. Okay, yeah. All right. So we're on the map. We're beginning our journey. Okay.
Kind of excited.
This is the 16th day of Kentian. It is summer, and according to Donjon's random weather, it is a beautiful day, as normal in Thylea. A high of 74, low of 63, but moderate winds, 12 miles per hour. All right. You guys just kind of start heading up the road.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. The challenge of this particular trial is not so much the journey. You're traveling a well-traveled road, so I don't feel like that's going to be much of an issue. So I am going to try and bust out the travel stuff. I feel like it's something that we basically are using all the time now in Rhyme, right? Like, is that kind of something we're always doing, Dom? These travel rules, yeah.
So okay. I kind of use the Giffyglyphs travel rules where it's just you pick your rolls. I see what rolls you guys do and determine what happens based off those rolls, and that's it.
Oh, nice, interpretive, very nice. Okay, so that's even simpler than what I had planned. All right, cool.
That's GG's favorite method. Just BS.
It's amazing that the guy has such tight math. Math so tight it would make a Pathfinder kid cream his pants, but then also he's just like, just make it all up.
I mean, all that effort of being serious is all in the math and not in it.
Yeah. All right. So in that case, we are making a journey. Making a journey. So you fixed your destination. First destination is Mithril Hall? Question mark. Yeah, or you skip Mithril Hall and you're just heading straight to Astoria.
I think we have to go Mithril to get.
Well, we got to pick up the Super Soakers, right?
Oh yeah. Okay.
Pick up Super Soakers. Head over to.
Oh wait, hold on. Before we leave, was it worked out whether we'd have to supply our own holy water, or are we confident we can get some Astoria, or at?
Oh yeah, I mean, it's 25 gold a pop, so you should probably buy it before you head out of town.
Seabo, can you get us a discount at the Oracle?
Yeah, you know what? I don't see why we can't try that, right? Because we definitely are stopping by the temple, right, everyone?
I mean, you saved her life, yeah. I mean, people say that her bath water is holy water, so I mean, you could probably just ask her for some of her bath water.
It's always sold out. Good luck in that.
Sibo, if you wanted to spend money on holy water, you'd probably spend the money at the temple, right?
I would definitely, yes, yeah.
You need to get punches in your card, you know.
Oracle Girl bathwater. I'm saying they bottle it. Like you just pick it up in the souvenir shop. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not even thinking about any other water at this point.
All right. So. Hopefully we don't run into any ghosts before then. Sounds good.
God damn it.
Okay. So are you traveling in a route that would take you through the pass that shortcuts around the Mithril Hall and allows Oren to kill the Cyclops bandits?
Or
man. Are you taking the safer route along the main trade road?
Well, I mean, Oren's driving the cart, right? You know, just
There's
like a split in the road.
Like we're driving along the road and we get to that intersection.
I think this requires a deception check on Oren's part because previously we were able to get by there without killing anybody, without violence. If Oren is dead set on going that route, I would want to see if I noticed that.
No violence here, just checking out what's going on. Can I contest it with my
that way and into the intersection where you go straight and you go the long safe way, and you turn and you go to the short way with the bandits, and we all just watch Oren, and then he just turns the cart, and we all just sort of sigh.
Nice weather we're having. Sorry, gotta go this way.
I feel like we do need to address that at least on the journey. Do you take the shortcut through the mountains that is controlled by the Cyclops bandits, or do you take the safe, longer way around since you're not technically in a huge hurry at this time?
Well, if we're not in a huge hurry, I've heard. I think we might want to stop by and see if that APB that they put out is taken care of. Or
oh my god.
I'm just saying.
What is it with you and those
those
Cyclopes?
There's 5 of you, so the democracy will decide. All right.
Good thing Edicus is leveled up. He's now able to vote.
Bullshit.
I would
If
like to see
Atticus has a
the-
goddamn vote, then my satyr boyfriend can vote.
I'd like to say it's not innate violence. It's just checking out, see if their
Uh-huh,
manticores
uh-huh.
are still eating people. If their manticores are still eating travelers passing through, as they were last time we passed through. You know, manticores feasting on the bones of the innocents. That's
Okay. I mean, we didn't know those people, but yeah, sure. All right, there you go.
I just want to lay it all on the table. You know, choose morally righteous and the other route, the Julian route.
God dang it!
Oh wow, short route's got 2 votes. Only needs 1 more to win.
I mean, I would like to go see how they're doing, but I
Who's
don't want.
waiting?
I don't want violence.
Who's waiting?
No, it's
Who's
not.
waiting?
No, I'm
Not to
saying
mention,
doesn't
Xander's axe is going to be like, Julian.
Oh shit!
doesn't
All right.
need to be violent. It is. I mean, if
Okay.
they're killing
I
innocents.
guess we're swinging by, and
Oy.
okay.
I mean, there was how long have we been in Mitros? Like 3 weeks. By this time, I feel
I
like
think it's longer than that at this point. It's been a month or so.
oh yeah, I've been 4 weeks, but that lasts longer.
Yeah.
They've had that thing out since I arrived there, so Oren just wants to check, see if bureaucracy did
Hey.
its work.
Yeah.
Oren, RNGesus will decide. Go on and give me a D20 roll.
Guidance.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
That's solidly something.
All right. When you arrive at the road. Okay. My heart breaking. Okay, it's fine.
This also
let's
means
see.
we're going to probably run into Akuma and the Yetis again,
Yep.
going up this mountain.
Don't worry. You got.
Oh,
Yeti
fuck.
there on
Aku
your
Yeti? Shit.
Okay, when you guys arrive, you see where you were ambushed, where the snow meets the forest kind of deal. You see no sign of the bandits.
Like even like no clear sign pulling up, or even if we stop and like check it out.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh.
yeah, the place where you originally ran into them, there's nothing. But when you look closer, you see tied to the trunk of this tree right here and this tree right here are the skulls of 2 cyclopses and a sign that in the common tongue of Thylea says route safe,
Wow.
no banditry.
Wow.
And all is right in the world. Oren snaps the rein.
As we're passing by the skulls, I say a little giant funeral prayer in giant. Now that I know it.
Aw.
Where are the manticore skulls, huh?
I mean, you know.
I'm not mourning for no manticores.
All right.
Julian will turn to Maya at this point and say, is there anything that we can do for them at this point, or is it too late? I mean, not bringing them back, but just giving them final rites.
I wouldn't want their heads just to hang here. We can send the rest of them along. The sign can remain.
Are you saying we immolate the heads or bury them, or what would be appropriate? Okay.
Immolate.
Okay. So do you do like a dope like finger snap kind of thing, and then the 2 skulls like burst into flames?
I probably would take them off the tree first, and then.
Oh, okay. All right. Oren, with a song in your heart, you begin to urge the cart up into the snowy pass. But you seem to be alone, just you and your hyena and your ox. You looking back, everyone seems to be surrounding Maya as she goes about her task. She is vandalizing the property of the city of Mitros.
Oh. No, I mean, Orin doesn't care about that. He cares that the route is safe.
Oh, okay. Just checking.
I'm just saying,
All right.
if we didn't have 5 drachmae to be shaken down, what was it, 15 drachmae to be shaken down with, it would have been a fight. Any random traveler that's only got 14 drachmae coming through, they'd be in that tree too. Their skull. Or no, they'd be manticore food.
We convinced them to change their ways because they would lose more money that way.
I don't think we did.
We have no proof. We have no proof we didn't.
We have proof now that
Or we
I
have,
was-
we,
I
we
should have worked
have
this
no
call,
evidence
but
one
I
way
think
or
we
the
do
other.
have proof.
Okay. Maya, as you treat the skulls with some sacred, oil, and then immolate them, you think back to those good times you had. There's a whole like 10-second montage of the good times you had.
seeing them in the distance, rolling up, being shaken down, negotiating getting the shake down to a little bit lower.
I
Alon
remember
offering to let you sleep with his sister for money.
It zooms in on the manticores that are all happily chewing on bones, surrounded by heart.
I'm picturing the small like laughter that his sister would make whenever she saw Julian.
Kyra starts playing in the arms of a siren. Background. So
I don't think she was laughing. I think she was going, woo.
and Corinna, wipe a tear away because it's such a beautiful song. She's never heard this in the arms of a siren before. So this is the safe for radio version. Okay. All right. And you guys continue on your way. You're on a well-traveled trade route, and you have a huge party. So I don't really even want rolls, because if you can't follow a road, I mean, even the fucking Wizard of Oz crew was able to do that. So yeah, we're gonna skip over that shit. And there's not gonna be anything that's dumb enough to attack you, because there's like 50 of you now. So yeah, your small army, your militia, marches through the snow, and then
So
down
real
the other
quick,
side.
I'd like to point out that in The Hobbit, there was like 14 of them,
Mm.
and all it took to get them off the road was a few flashing lights in Mirkwood.
Okay. Don't worry. If you guys were traveling through the Feywild, or sorry, not the Feywild, the Oldwood, I would be busting out all my Feywild random encounters, and it would be a fucking circus. We'd be doing that for the next 8 weeks of our lives. We're trying to get through that goddamn forest.
As we roll down the roads, Orin scrolls up to session 25, 16 sessions ago, and makes a little check mark next to the.
All right. You guys continue your journey and arrive at the Mithril Hall, or the Mithril Forge. Excuse me. Here we go. All right.
Oh no, I forgot about this guy.
Oh no, he's the dude that went off the waterfall.
Yeah. He was so happy.
He was.
He taught me how to cook.
Taught you how to brew, right? The brewing supply.
Brew. Yeah.
Oh, and one of those dwarven ladies helped you sharpen your spear there, Orin.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was this one.
See, it's no big deal. She's somebody's mother, Julian. I'm sure.
I mean, now. No.
Oh no, this is not a fact. We show up, it's like I'm looking for 4 weeks of child support.
All right, you took the shortcut, so it took 3 days to get there. Set current date. Bloop. All right, so it's the 19th of Kentian. Another beautiful day. It's a little chilly, even though it's summertime. You arrive at the Mithril Forge. Vulcan is pleased to see you, and he walks up and he shows you the Super Soakers. Each of them looks like a small handheld dragon. And to pump them, you actually lever their tail. And then when you lever their tail, their little vestigial wings kind of flap each time you pump.
Oh man.
Yeah.
That is super badass.
Yeah. He says, oh, now this was a real treat to work on. It's not too often that you get ideas like this just handed to you. can only imagine the sorts of things we could do with this pump technology. Sibo, where did you say you were from again?
The Noriande?
Do you have such marvels there as this? Or
No.
did this come to you in a vision?
Kieran, I have to give Versi full credit for the genius behind this vision. I speak into the
Everybody
book.
around just rolls their eyes
I speak into the book when I
and
say
then
it.
looks at the book.
Yeah, Vulcan looks at the book too, and he says, "Sure, okay." So will you be staying the night then?
I think so.
So, what are you planning to do?
We've learned of the... I mean, none of this is a secret, right? I mean, we've learned of the location of the Ultros, somewhere in the Dead Falls. We intend to travel up to Woodhike and use the river there to make our way down.
Oh, I got friends in Woodhike. You should tell them I said hello.
And we will.
Are they as handy as you in construction? Because once we get to Woodhike or parts further towards the river, we will need to construct a water transportation to get along.
Oh, there's some gnomes there that can help you out.
Excellent.
I wouldn't rely on the halflings to help you build a boat. It'll likely take them 3 or 4 weeks and 50 or 60 breakfasts.
That few? Okay.
Very efficient.
So the Ultros then. And he looks over at Kyra, and Kyra looks at him, and they both share a look.
Can I insight that?
You can insight it.
I would also like to insight that look.
Oh, damn. Well, that's a really great representation of these super soakers. Holy shit.
Yes,
I figured
it
they'd
is.
probably have a bayonet.
Yeah. Look at that shit. Wow, wow, wow.
Can we get the blade blessed?
I mean,
Can we have a cleric bless the blade so we can stab some motherfuckers with it in a pinch?
Wow, Julian, you are having trouble getting a read on these two. This is unusual for you. Maya, can you come into secret chat? Sibo, close but no cigar.
Well, can't win them all.
So I did pack magic weapon, so I can make somebody's weapon magical with if I need to at some point.
Well, I think the only one that needs a magical weapon is Sibo. If you can make his light hammer magical, I think that'll cover him.
Yeah, because you have your dagger.
I have a magical weapon. What are you talking about? Eldritch Blast.
Sibo is a magical weapon.
They have a magic.
He's got to register himself.
I'll turn to Vulcan and say, do you think there's anything we should be worried about on our way there?
Or on your way there? No, I don't suppose. If you're taking the river, you should be fine.
Well, I mean, there is that bit about a creature of Kentamanes that's supposed to...
Oh, yes, the River Guardian. Yes.
And then...
If you just give it a good slap, it'll run away.
Well, not all of us are endowed with the same
Is it
energy that you are. Well,
is it averse to fire then?
Ooh, it's been a while. Kyra, is it what is that old squid and she's like kind of rubbing her chin. She's like, he's very gropey. It's very gropey.
Oh, no.
I can't remember. I mean, I'm just gonna go with electricity, right? Because it's in the water.
Okay, I was thinking kind of I thought maybe it was like a because if Vulcan thinks you just gotta slap it because he's like got like the superheated body. I was thinking maybe it was a hot slap. I don't know. Yeah, electricity makes sense.
Electricity, you say?
Vulcan says, if you do run into him, it'll be a good stress test. If you can't be handling a beast that simple, then you probably ain't going to get yourselves the boat.
Fair enough.
And then he smiles, a big toothy smile through his beard.
What could you make with a creature like that? We brought it back.
Oh, I'd love to get my hands on that little bastard. Oh, obviously a whip. Pretty good. I suppose we could string all its legs together and make some kind of legendary rope, but...
Say no
I'd be
more.
interested in something like that.
We already have a +2 rope, damn it.
There's a good one higher in 5e.
Yeah.
No, but the creature's a slippery little bastard, so... Again, if you put up any kind of show of force, he'd probably just flee.
Right.
But he's enough of a nuisance that the wyverns in the area avoid getting too close to the river.
That should be useful.
It is good to know.
Oh, we should... Oh, never mind. I was going to say we should buy antidotes, but we actually have 9. They're in my bag here.
I guess another question is, do you know anything about the Ultros that we should keep in mind once we find it?
Oh, well, I know it's equipped with some of the finest ballista I ever crafted. But, nowadays, I'm wishing I had known about cannons when I was working on it. Yeah, you ken cannons.
I'm afraid not.
It's a big metal tube what launches balls of iron. Way more deadly than a ballista. I've been working out the kinks, but it's not going as well as I'd hoped.
How are those balls of iron propelled? Is it by magical means or something else?
Well, there's an alchemical compound, smoke powder. I had a small sample of it that I was using, but it's a bit hard to recreate. I'm still looking for a good source of...
Can you scale it down? Because if you wanted to combine this lever action design that that Versi was so kind to provide with your smokeless powder and scale down balls of iron, perhaps that might be more appropriate for testing or something usable beyond slapping it on a battleship.
Kyra puts a hand on your shoulder and she says, you'll shoot your eye out, Julian. Just...
Andronicus puts on his cowboy hat and then hops up on Nicoforos.
So
It's just an idea.
So Julian, you're asking if instead of how there's ballista and then hand crossbows, you're asking for this.
No, a hand cannon. A hand cannon.
Yes.
And Kyra's like, Dad, no, come on.
Come on, see, he likes the idea. Let him have the idea.
It's going for a Greek aesthetic, Dad. You can't just be fucking bringing in your steampunk shit. We talked about this.
He
adjusts his monocle and he looks over towards his work table where you see a robot woman under construction. And he kind of blushes a little bit, and with a flick of her tail, Emru moves a tart robot woman and says, "Oh, of course not. I know.
Well,
I know the rules."
What if instead of balls of iron, it was balls of bronze?
Well, obviously, Maya, we would use the superior local alloy if we were going to use metal, but the source material. Some of the ships I was exploring that were sunk by Kentamane, they had these cannons on them.
I write a note and hand it to Vulcan before we leave. I'll message you.
Oh, okay.
What is on that?
Right. You hear him mutter, but where am I going to find that many bananas?
It's good to have hobbies, Vulcan. I'm gonna head to bed. I'll be
All right. You have a much more restful visit to the Mithril Forge than in previous ones. You're not visited by strange nightmares, and the only person that receives a night visitor is Orin, local dwarven seductress, wanting to know if his spear needed resharpening.
Nice.
That's totally up to Orin and his fan fiction.
Orin will introduce her to etiquette and regale her.
Whoa.
Wait, what now? Hold on.
All right, hey, no kink shaming. We don't kink
Wait,
shame
what?
on this.
No.
Well, there's a line somewhere.
No, he wants her to know that there's more to him than just his spear.
This is your son.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah, no, not like introducing a heightened into the mix. No.
Oh, when you so the camera cuts. The camera does a flashback. Yeah, the camera does a flashback where Orin takes Callister, son of Pythor's side, and says, well, what is this Dilf energy that you now have acquired, my friend? And then Callister says, it is when you display the sort of properties people would associate with a great father. Nurture and care. Many women, and some men, find this to be very attractive.
I do happen to have a son.
Yeah. So that fast forwards to Orin, and Orin looks at Oedicus chewing on his rotten chicken. And he looks at the dwarf, and then he says, this is Oedicus. Okay. She looks at him and says, he's really been going at that chicken. You ever thought about maybe giving him a fresh one?
No, he's attached to that one for some reason.
There's not much left to be attached to.
Yes, we're working through it. He's got attachment issues.
I'm sorry, but the smell is so bad. You'll have to be sharpening your spear on your own, Orin.
That's fair enough.
Oh, God.
All right. But in the morning, before you leave, she does bring to you a stuffed animal chicken made of sturdy leather.
Dang.
And says, try to give him this. Less likely to get a disease.
Oh.
Wow, yeah, Orin will thank her and try to swap them discreetly. Right. He doesn't know.
Oedicus sobs uncontrollably for hours if you take away his chicken.
It'll be better for all of us if we're going to wyvern territory.
All right, the first couple hours is rough, but when he realizes the chicken is not coming back, he begrudgingly chews on the leather one, only to discover that there are strange little bells inside of it that make noise when he shakes it and chews it.
Yes, great. Stealth mission coming in.
Oh, God.
I mean, I already have disadvantage on stealth checks, so...
Picture that. We all make it to the base of the tower, and then you hear a squeak.
Okay.
Oh, God, what if he... What if he eats and swallows the chicken and he just perpetually jingles?
It'll pass, don't worry. He's large enough. I don't know.
With your sizable force and following the roads and being level 5, this low-level area offers no difficulties to you. And you continue along your journey. 2 days later, you reach the city of Astoria, ruled by their beautiful and benevolent queen, no longer under the sloppy rule of Pythor, god of cheese fries.
Nice.
All right.
Now he's healthy. He's god of cheesy cauliflower. He's been on the Telemachus routine,
Okay. Actually, they stuck around in Mitros, I believe. So, but he's not even here.
They have debts to pay.
Yeah.
Oh.
All of their schemes to pay off their debts just lead to more schemes. They're basically in like Grand Theft Auto 4 Greek edition. Like ancient Greek edition. Yeah.
Telemachus bursts into the basement. Pythor, I have another way to make some money.
And then after they get done, it's like, Michael, would you like to go bowling?
Oh man, I want to replay it so bad. It's my favorite one in the whole series. Anyways, poor Nico. Poor Nico. All right. So Queen Honora does ask for an audience with you while you are in town.
Yeah.
Do you honor her request?
We weren't gonna not say hi. I don't think
Yeah.
so.
Okay.
It's an official.
All right, we get rid of this Queen Honora, and we'll bust out this Queen Honora.
I can't see anything for some reason. It's
Oh,
like
drag a mini onto the map.
okay.
Yep. All right, so let's
okay.
see. Hold on.
Fly
just a
over.
sec.
It's been a minute. It's been in a story.
Yeah.
Ooh, what is the as we enter in? What is the basilisk sacrifice area look like? Is it all like?
It is well maintained, and there are signs of recent sacrifice. They are
Ooh.
back in business, baby.
I found some more.
All right.
It seemed like basilisk sacrifices, or do they have some other sort of river creature?
Oh, yeah, you do ask around. It's harpies now. It's way worse.
Oh god. That is a lot worse.
Yeah, but if you're into thick-ass harpies, there are several thick-ass harpies who just hang out around the Rock of Esther, just getting fat off of the daily sacrifice.
Well, yeah. Alright, I'll add it to my
Are they
list.
sacrificing people or is it
Oh,
animals?
nope, only animals.
Okay.
Only
Alright.
animals. All right.
There's too many societal issues here to deal with this. So.
Yeah. I wanna Google thick harpy, but
No.
no, actually I'm not scared at all. Hold on.
Yeah, you want to safe search that. And
Not that
definitely
you-
don't be
just
on
be careful.
stream.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not nearly as exciting.
No,
as I
you
thought it
want
would
to
be.
change the A and harpy to an E. That's where you get the good search.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no.
Thick herpes? Is that what you said?
Oh.
Yeah.
No.
Oof, those are some big boils. Wowee.
Question
Oh, man.
with the,
Yeah.
with the wyverns. If I could change the subject real quick.
Sure,
With
please
the
do, please
wyverns,
do. Help me.
are they the fire breathing sort, or are they just strictly the stab you with a poison tail?
Oh,
and
the
claw you
research
to
was
death?
already done for this. They are stabby with the tail.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. They are dumber than dirt, angry, ornery, and it is mating season for them.
Oh,
Perfect.
great.
You and me both, or you
Okay.
and me both.
Oh no.
All right.
Sibo
So
and
as
he.
you meet with Queen Honora, she says, Heroes of Prophecy, you have returned.
Yeah.
What does Astoria owe this great the pleasure of this visit? That is to say, why are you here? Why are you here?
Alright, well, I'll take it. We've learned the location of the Ultros. Seems to be somewhere near the Deadfalls. So we plan to make our way.
She makes a face like "bitch, please" when you say that.
Oh, she already knows, of course.
No. She can't believe that the ship would actually be there.
Oh.
She
No,
says,
it comes from King
"You
Acastus.
Because it's landlocked.
Unless King Acastus is led astray, which I... Eh?
All right,
Wait,
she
what?
looks around. She looks left. She looks left. She looks right. She's like, "Are you sure you're not being sent on a fool's errand, or even worse, a suicide mission?"
At the very least, it could be good
We had
to...
like third-party confirmation of this, didn't we? Like I feel like we did.
I mean, everything we do is a suicide mission, so
I think we have...
We don't have any other confirmation other than the Castus's. Yeah.
correct.
But it's...
No,
I mean,
I- Shit.
he's
I don't
resting
think- I don't
his
think anybody
reputation.
incited him when he did that.
He's resting his reputation on this. I'm sure he's on the level.
Is he though?
He-
I mean, if you
public
don't
announcement.
return, no one. I mean, it sounds really superstitious to say this, but no one returns from the Deadfalls. There was a settlement there that just everyone disappeared.
At the very least, it seems there's a rumor that this is a portal to the underworld. It could be good to
That also sounds really bad, right?
check it out.
Well, you're not taking the river, are you?
We do intend to take the river, yes.
Oof. Okay.
Yes, we're planning to stop by.
We have been
Woodhike
forewarned about
to,
the wyverns and then Kentamane's pet creature in the river.
We've been told to slap it.
Who told you to slap it?
Vulcan.
Of course he did.
Well, they did mention that he might not like lightning.
All I know is that I was never allowed to go on the river. My father said that I was so beautiful that the river guardian would snatch me up and never let me go.
Pyra did mention he was gropey.
Oh man, that means I can't go.
You are the most beautiful of us all, Sibo.
I brushed
Just
my
make
beard.
sure that your nubile maidens are strapped in tight.
Don't worry. No, this is
Well,
a PG game.
Your father seemed to be, in his more
Is it,
coherent
though?
moments, seemed to be rather protective of you. I mean, is it possible it just stems from that?
Maybe. Like a boogeyman type story?
Yes.
I don't know. It works because I constantly sneak out, or used to sneak out of the palace and Astoria all the time and go on all sorts of amazing adventures, but I made sure to never go to the river. You may remember that's how we met, Julian, was on one of my adventures. And she kind of looks over at you.
Sour vintage.
I do remember.
And then you hear Kyra clear her throat say, but you don't, I mean, I'm getting some vibes here, Adora, that she kind of looks at Julia and she kind of shake her head. And Nora like raises an eyebrow. And then
Is Honora flirting with me?
I mean, a little bit. And then she's like, "Oh, right, blood of the gods." Yes. Okay. Oof. Awkward.
Yes.
Okay. I'm so frustrated. I don't know how I'm gonna find a husband because I don't know who I'm not related to. I guess I could just. Well, I would say like a non-human, but from the stories I've heard, my father's seed is quite potent. Like he's spawned children from almost everything.
I'm taking it.
That does make it tough. What, you're taking Sibo?
I'm taking.
Oh,
I'm taking.
Sibo, you're from another world.
I'm taking.
Oh wait, no. Bad idea.
Well,
yes, you are taken. You are taken by a very possessive woman.
No. I just need to find someone who is recently new to the world. That's all. Okay. Thank you, Sibo.
You're welcome.
All right. I would never get in the way of you and Versi.
Thank you.
I know what you guys have is very special. I've heard I've heard the Bard's song about it.
Never been happier.
Well, you're welcome to stay here in the palace for the night if you'd like, but if you have other plans, then I wish you all the best.
Crash, what time did
Thank
we
you.
arrive in Astoria?
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Let's see. You guys are making pretty good time here. I'm gonna roll this die real quick.
I think it was a day's travel. From...
Noon. You arrived at noon.
Sounds good.
Okay.
I think, how far is Woodhike? Could we make it there?
Less than 6 hours.
Say we push on to Woodhike.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Gotta link up with the Vulcan's gnome friends and commission our rat.
Do we need a potion of diminution? Because it looks like the Parthala has that.
Oh
But it's
man.
rather pricey.
Tell Phobos I wish him and his people well. They are excellent neighbors, and I wish for continued trade and prosperity between our two settlements.
Will do. Out of character. Is Phobos like the leader?
Phobos is the sheriff mayor of
Sheriff Mayor.
Woodhike.
Gotcha. Alright.
Among halfling culture, sheriff and mayor are both titles of highest prestige. So having both of them is paramount to god of halflings almost.
That's true. That's true. Did you know that the word sheriff comes from the word shire, or the word shire reeves? Reeves meaning looking after the shire. It's actually where it comes from. So
Yeah, that's why they're called. Yeah, you got it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. It's very important to know your grammar.
Damn, that's really good, man.
Yeah.
All right. But yeah, that's lore. Halflings love to call their people sheriffs. That's a whole thing. For the reasons that were listed. Good shit. Okay. So you guys head out and head to Woodhike. All right. I've got Woodhike. Of course I do. Psst, you're the ones that don't have it.
It's true. It's true. I don't have it.
Yeah, I deleted all the rum butter stuff from this map. There we go. Woodhike. Perfect. Okay.
Crash,
As
I'm
long as
going to
there's
buy
no,
a potion of healing from Parthologist.
Oh yeah, go for it.
as long as there's
Barthol
no,
is happy for the business. Happy
I'll
for
take I'll take a potion of divination for me.
all right.
Yeah, you could be
1,000.
tiny.
Yes.
it's 1,000.
I love that.
It's 1,000 drachmae.
For the
Yeah.
potion of
Yeah, it's
wow.
labeled right there at the store. Yeah.
Oh wow. I'm good as small. I'm good as a small. That's
Yeah.
fine.
She is she does gush a little fangirl a little bit of a fangirl moment when she sees you guys, because she didn't get to go, but she did hear about the great debates and your successes at the great debates. So
Oh, in that case, I will sort of chatter up a bit and lean into that nerdiness she seems to enjoy and see if I might be able to talk her down on the price.
talk about the
It's like,
price.
I mean,
Okay.
it's like it's for the heroes of prophecy.
Okay. Yeah. Give me persuasion. I thought you were trying to hook up with the centaur. I wasn't going to judge you.
No.
So okay.
Wait, you were going to judge me?
No, I wasn't going to judge
I
you.
was gonna
I
judge
wasn't
you.
going to judge you.
I
Yeah.
was.
What?
All right. Give me that persuasion.
I mean, the lower half is a horse. So
Love is love, baby.
All right, you do all right. She is willing, because you spend she ends up getting you to spend an hour talking about the great debates, and that is definitely worth a 10 gold discount.
that's pretty good on 50 gold, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 20%. That's good. I mean, shit. How many
I'll
she got?
Okay.
This is the cheapest health potion she's probably gonna get. I'm gonna stock up.
She does also throw in, after the transaction, very unprofessional, she does throw in that if you ever needed a study partner for next year's great debates, she's very knowledgeable about many things.
I'll wink at her and say, I'll keep that in mind. In fact, perhaps next time I'm through, I'll look you up.
Oh man, okay.
And down.
She lets out a whinny and then blushes. Okay.
Wow, Julian, I thought you were full of yourself.
No. Bad. No, that's good. That's good, but it's really bad.
Okay. Wow. Alrighty. So you head to Woodhike. All
I'll
right.
be here on that.
On your way to Woodhike,
Orange is
you
made of
do
flavor
see that there is a statue, a roadside shrine, built to Pythor. There, cheeses have been laid out in his honor.
Yeah, didn't Pythor take care of the bandits here not too long ago? I mean, a while ago.
Yeah, in the biz.
Yeah, because we told him what the
callback.
bandits were doing to potato
Yeah.
farms.
Mm-hmm.
Look, you don't need a reason to be a hero, okay?
Yeah, that's why the.
And
But
sometimes
makes
you
sense.
do.
But he did.
The
All right.
cheesy potatoes were his Uncle Ben.
Okay.
Wow.
So
Wow.
I feel like Oakvale certainly does justice for rural settlement and is one of the greatest musical masterpieces ever conceived. And if you have never played Fable, you should, because it's a very important game.
Oh yeah.
Yes, pretty good.
You could just skip Fable 3. Never happened. All right. But here we go. We're gonna tell YouTube to suck it because the only music appropriate.
Bam, bump the jam, bump it.
Wait,
up.
wait, what?
Sorry,
No,
sorry,
no.
sorry.
It's the
We
shit.
get the work the halflings before they have 11Zs.
Okay. There we go.
Yeah.
All right. So you roll up on the town of Woodhike, Halfling Enclave.
Wait a minute.
What?
Is this the fucking map you used for that bullshit?
Listen. It's the
Fucking
best halfling. It's the best halfling map in the
As
world.
long as there's no Haponies, we're okay.
It's the best halfling map.
Ponies or whatever you called them. Oh,
How ponies are real, okay? That's real
Oh.
lore. That was real D&D lore that I was giving you. And you can tell your therapist that too.
the weirdest fucking shit.
I often
Wow.
delve deep. I delve deep into the weirdest shit I can remember about D&D for Thursday game. This group, you guys get the leftover weird, but the weirdest stuff goes to Thursdays. So, because this is a serious campaign. All right, as you approach, a man who very obviously looks like both a sheriff and a mayor. Dare I say, the most halfling drawing I've ever seen in my fucking life.
I have that same drawing saved in my computer for Fiber Mecha Halfling Fighter.
Yep, Steve Sketches created absolutely the most iconic, in my opinion, halfling that has ever been made of all time. He even has a side quiver because he ain't no bitch. Also, where would he put a quiver on his back?
His back is
All
already
right.
full too.
So singing the song in the background, Phobos, with a hand on his belly and another on his pipe, is taking his afternoon stroll. When he sees you, he says, "Hail there, large folk. Welcome to Woodhike. I'm Sheriff Mayor Phobos."
Greetings to the heroes of prophecy. Come to your village. We bring tidings from both Vulcan and Nora.
Oh, an auspicious visitor. He narrows his brows as he tries to do a fame check.
We also wanted to check up on the progress of your potato crop now that Pythor is out of town.
I can't say that I recognize you, friends. Who are you again?
Julian, show him the sandal.
I display my footwear to him. Really? You haven't
Ooh,
heard
we
the
don't
Heroes
have-
of Prophecy?
Ooh, we don't really go in
So,
for
yeah,
shoes
wrong.
here.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Heroes of Prophecy. Oh, you're friends with that. You're friends with Pythor.
Among others, yes.
Oh, what a great man and a great god. And you look and you see that carved into the great oak in the center of town is the likeness of Pythor. It is Fat Pythor. You kind of like in American Gods, there's like 50 different Jesuses. Like the halflings only worship Fat Pythor.
and
Yeah. There
I
he
feel
is.
like culturally it makes sense.
Patron god of potatoes.
he's doing well as well. We saw him recently in Mitro.
Oh, he
Oh,
traveled
didn't
far.
look quite like that.
He's out and about. That's how I'd put it.
Well, what brings you tall folk here other than warm tidings? You're here to inspect a potato crop, then. Are you doing some sort of trade emissary quest for Queen Honora? Not a big fan of quests myself.
Unfortunately, we're here on a bit more dire business. We're intending to use the river to sail down to the Deadfall.
You want to rent a raft, then?
If possible, one that can support our party here. Gesturing towards the, yeah, we've
We
got a lot.
might need something a bit more specialized, and
Or more likely we'll
understand-
need to commission one.
Yes.
Yeah, you got some biggins there with you.
I believe Vulcan mentioned two friends of his that he wanted us to take a visit. Gnome friends.
Yes. Well, the gnomes do us the service of living on the outskirts of town. Too many explosions, you see.
Mhm.
And he kind of motions towards the northern end of town. You can see pollution rising up from that section of town. Everything else is pristine, beautiful.
Rock gnomes.
I would like to insight him when he says they do us the service of living out of town, whether it's actually their choice or whether they're sort of like forced over.
Oh yeah, sure. Give me an insight.
The Gnome Owners Association is not forgiving.
Oh my
Damn.
god!
Damn.
Oh my god!
Is this because you're trying to get big DILF energy? Because it's
I don't know.
Yeah,
what's-
that's a dad joke right there.
I don't know what's wrong with it.
Love it.
Julian of Vitros, you get the feeling that there was some heated debates and community council meetings that eventually led to the mutual decision of the gnomes moving to a safer distance outside of town.
Okay.
Yeah, he means nothing mean by it in his voice, but in his eyes, you see the PTSD of so many small government meetings.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Shit. Let's look at, yeah, it's my eyes every 2 weeks.
A lot more bureaucracy.
Okay. Yeah, so they you guys head to these gnomes?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you head into the gnome district of this town, and you are looking for two gnomes in particular. Phineas and Furbicus.
Yes.
Okay.
Are they
Those are
doing a title
randomly generated names.
Do they have do they have a pet platypus?
He's out on a mission right now. Okay. So as you approach Finicus and Furbicus, their workshop, there are sounds of illegal artifice going on inside. It makes everyone very uncomfortable.
This is the place.
The hovering Nerf hammer is waiting to destroy anyone who journeys too far down that path. But one of them pulls up his goggles and blinks at you through grease on his face and says, "Oh, hey, Biggins. Oh, hey, what's up?" And they both stop what they're doing, and they come up and open their very small round door, and they come out into the courtyard to speak with you.
I take it that you are Phineas and Furbicus. We were sent here by
Finicus
Finicus, excuse me.
and Furbius.
Furbius, excuse me. Sorry.
Those other names sound ridiculous.
Sorry, I'm a ridiculous person. We were sent here by
It's true. He is.
He said that you were tremendous crafters, and we may very well need your assistance with a ship to traverse the river.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Okay. So your customers?
Yes.
Okay. They're very excited about this idea of customers. Oh, in case you didn't think I had the character art for these people, there you go.
Oh, yikes.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Oh
Okay.
wow.
Yeah. No, so.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Tell your therapist about that one too. So, anyways, I don't know why. Anyways, okay, let's keep going. So they say,
and then he showed us this horrible character art. I didn't sleep that night. It was so bad.
so they adjust their summer sweaters, and on stumpy little legs they say, well, why don't we head on down to the river?
All right.
Okay.
Just
So
like
you head
that?
on down to
Alright.
the river, and they have a number of lovely river rafts. These are the sort of river rafts that a young, now ancient Crash would have used to travel a river on his Atari when he was a little baby. A great game. River Raft? I think that was the name. You didn't have to come up with clever names back then, because none of the names were taken yet. Anyways, they're made of like logs strapped together. I mean, they look pretty good. Pretty good rafts. Maya, you did a lot of research on rafts, and looking over these rafts, they're all pretty good, but they're all kind of basic. They're all kind of basic.
I see. He seemed very, very.
Oh, Raft Rider, thank you. Oof, good shit, good shit.
He seems like excellently crafted rafts, but
Oh, they are. They're great. They're great.
do you have something that would be a little more?
Oh, okay. You're only interested in the exceptionally rare, huh? Okay.
Looking for like an S class kind of, you know.
Oh, okay. How much are you looking to spend?
Sibo, how much are we looking to spend?
All of it.
I don't think we need to come up.
No, don't
Why
tell
don't
him
you
that.
tell
Yeah.
us what something exceptional, as we described, would run, and we'll go from there.
Yeah, we're
We
not
don't need to
paying-
know exactly what we've got.
We're not paying sticker price, I'll tell you that much.
Yes.
Well, I mean, we've had some prototypes that we've been working on, but we haven't felt bold enough to put them out to the market yet.
Well, we are the heroes of prophecy. We are nothing but the bold.
Okay, they're gonna roll a fame check.
From
Yeah, the Heroes of Prophecy! Wow, it is you guys! How did we not recognize you at first?
I know.
Wow, it's the real deal. Oh wow, look at this. Oh man, wow. Okay, is this the Orin rope? Oh wow, look at this. Wow, wow.
Freshly
The
made.
things that you do with rope, sir, you are an artist.
Thank
you. Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I wake up and I just know what I'm gonna do today, you know.
Wow, that's deep. I'm gonna write that down. I'm writing that down. Okay, so, Heroes of Prophecy, huh? Oh, is that the Bard? Is that the Bard Kyra?
No, my name is Stevo.
Kyra waves at them over your shoulder. Oh wow! So whatever you guys do, she's gonna write it down, and then everyone's gonna find out about it.
Right,
Mhm.
and whoever makes us a tremendous raft will
We'll
also
go
be
down
rated.
in history.
Exactly.
Okay. Oh wow, we're gonna work all night, and we're gonna make something so spectacular that it's gonna blow your mind.
I hope
Hopefully-
metaphorically, not literally.
And I
Oh,
hope it's only our mind and not our bodies.
We can deal with a little bit of that though if it brings the cost
okay.
down.
They share a look, and yeah, they share a look, and Finnicus takes out his clipboard, and you hear him. Don't blow up people.
Put reliability like third or fourth above safety, and then cost at the top. Capacity pretty up there as well. Needs to hold
Oh
it.
yeah, don't worry. For this opportunity, we're gonna bankrupt ourselves. We're gonna completely financially ruin ourselves to make sure that you have the best journey possible, so we can go down in history.
But we do have money, so we can pay for.
Oh yeah. Okay, we'll take the money too.
Yeah.
All right. Do you just leave them to it?
I guess.
I don't
with
think
my-
any of us are really equipped, except maybe Andronicus to help.
Oh yeah. Because
I
you've
mean,
got
Yeah, I
the
have
tinker tools
proficiency
now.
in water vehicles. I suppose I could stay and help.
Yeah. and
Okay.
With all my research and raft. that
Okay,
I've done,
okay.
I guess I'll stick around and just watch.
I'm gonna eat some food.
Yeah, Oren's got water vehicles. So.
Steve was like, I'm among my people again. I'm gonna go eat.
Oren's got water vehicles, so he'd just be making sure that it's big enough for everybody.
Mm.
Well, you
You're
actually have
double
land
dipping
though,
on
right?
water
It
vehicles?
doesn't let you change. Like it doesn't let you swap.
Oh, you don't get both as a soldier?
You're not supposed to. The way that the character sheet handles it, you do. But
What do you mean?
Oh, okay. Wait, let me check.
Well, what's
Well,
Orange's
your
Orange's soldier's background, right?
yeah,
Then it's just land vehicles. It's not water. You only get
Yeah,
water
'cause
and
mine
land if
says
you're marine.
vehicles land in water.
Oh,
but
it
only
does.
actually
Okay. Yeah, just
water.
okay. Whoops. All right. Oren'll peace out then. We'll go find the tavern.
You're gonna peace out then?
Well, I mean, I guess you need stuff carried. He'll stick around.
Okay. Yeah, the town of Woodhike is I mean it's a halfling town. So there's just lots of edibles and stout beers and honey meads, a lot of pastries, lot of donuts, a lot of fried dough, a lot of honey ham, mashed potatoes, tater tots.
Is there gambling to be had?
There is gambling to be had, yes.
All right. In that case, Julian is going to go looking for a dice game or something to pass the time.
Okay. One of their favorite games is called Giants and Halflings. It's basically a game where you are controlling a team of halflings, and you have to get past AI controlled giants that are patrolling the map. It's a miniatures game.
Okay.
The people take great pride in their ability to paint highly detailed miniatures.
That makes sense.
Well, in that case, I'm just going to play dumb to all this and have them teach me. And I'm hoping that some of my skill and guile will translate to this. Maybe play some wagers.
Okay. Let's see. I mean, this is like actually a real game, but we don't.
Oh,
play
okay.
Yeah, we don't need to play it. But basically, yeah, the AI that controls the giant is a series of polyhedral dice rolls, and so you never know for sure where the giants are going to go. And then, of course, the halflings have abilities they could do that would allow them to hide from the giants, or redirect the giants' attention so that they go in a different direction. It's actually pretty cool. But anyways, the game is driven almost entirely by intelligence, but there is a certain amount of bluffing involved as well. And of course, you can cheat with sleight of hand.
I'm not going to try and cheat on this, but I'll try and just play the dumb human visiting the halflings, and see if I can't sort of lull them into a sense of complacency when playing.
Oh yeah. Easy enough.
Halflings live in a state of complacency.
Okay. So go
What would
ahead
you like
then.
me to roll?
All right. So your goal is to try to make some money off these people, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gotta pay the gnomes somehow.
In that case, if you're not planning to cheat, go ahead and give me a.
I'm not quite sure if cheating is a good way to go right now, because
give me insight and deception.
Okay.
I like this leaf effect. Nice autumn leaf.
That is cool.
Okay.
It's like the most calm place we've ever been.
You are able to pick up the game and strategy pretty quick with your insight check. But these guys have been playing this game for a while. And your deceptions are not as effective as you would like. In the end, you do a little bit better than breaking even, and you manage to net 5 drachmae.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, this is literally small potatoes. You know what I'm saying? That's what you won. Is you won a bunch of small potatoes. And you have to go to the money changer and get them changed out for drachmae. So.
Damn, 5 drachmae potatoes. Those are some really good ones.
Yeah, gold speckled purple mini potatoes. I mean, this is good stuff. These people know their potatoes. So this is where Pythor's probably going to retire, for being honest.
And so anytime Pythor comes to visit, they're like, Pythor, you've been away so long. In fact, you're late. He's like, no, I arrived exactly what I meant to. Fuck off.
Yeah, minus the fuck off part. Yeah, totally. Pythor doesn't seem like the kind of guy that would say that. So.
Especially not to his halfling bro.
Yeah, he's a sweetie. He's a sweetie. All right.
You show
I don't know. I mean, God of War. I imagine it'd be a little bit more gruff, but maybe that's
he's like
maybe
Fat
that's
Thor.
me.
That was
Telemachus.
before he fathered
got it.
500 children. You know,
He's got
like
battle
And
not
lost
war.
most of them.
yeah, true. Battle is different than war. So battle is more like Thor. You know what I'm saying? Like war is more like actual Ares.
Kratos.
Yeah, or Kratos. There you go. Okay. Like Pythor will fight when he has to fight, and he wants to fight. But he wants to fight for good reasons, not just to fight. Not just for bloodshed. Whereas like a God of War would just be all about that bloodshed. Okay. So you pass the night there. You guys work tirelessly. Given how many people you've brought, you will have to outfit 2 rafts. They are sturdy. They have sails. They have multiple oars, and they have rudders. They're basically miniature boats.
Cup holders.
One thing that was mentioned before.
Oh, wow. Dang,
Look at
that's
that.
I guess one thing that was mentioned when we were inside the Mithril Forge is that this thing is we should tie down our maidens. So
tie down the.
Well, that was Nora's advice.
Oh, Nora, yeah.
Yeah. Vulcan's advice was to slap it.
Okay, so with Nora's advice, is there anything we could put on here that helps us tie ourselves down to it?
Yeah. I mean, you know,
Orin's rope.
there's plenty of places to tie a person down.
Okay.
Orin sitting dejectedly on a log, nothing to do. Then Maya asks this question.
All right. Yeah, you hear the word rope whispered on the wind as you're watching the leaves go by. As one of them passes by you hear. And then the call has been made. The horn sounds, and you race across town, coming to a sliding stop. A cloud of dirt kicking up from your sandals. Yeah. Everyone working on the rafts looks over, and they see that in each hand, 50 feet of coiled rope.
Got more on my back.
He has. I'm pretty sure he has some in his mouth as well.
Jeez.
All right. Finicus and Furbius are like, oh, that's just what we need. Great. So you got to make like a maiden station? Do you want to just put like a cage on there? You could put like all your maidens in the cage.
I think
No,
everyone going with us is capable enough. I think having everyone at least secured in some way to the raft would be enough. What do you think, Maya?
Yeah, I think it's more something like something to like tie ourselves to, that if we were to like even fall off, we can pull ourselves back on, or something like that. Like
Second beer.
Like a belt of security or something like that.
Okay. Like a harness. So they rig a special harness to the boat, where you guys are basically all those of you who identify as nubile maidens can put on the harness and then basically strap yourselves in for the ride.
Yep.
Okay.
Sibo, you'll be taking 2 then.
Yep, absolutely. You gotta watch out when they
Those
get
of
into
us identify as nubile maidens. Okay, that's a first one.
You gotta watch out when we get into the thicket. You know, make sure you click it before the thicket.
Okay.
Yeah, upon hearing that whispered on the winds, off in the distance, you hear Kyra begin singing Into the Thicket. To the beat of Backyardigans, and soon leads a parade of tiny halflings and gnomes around town, singing that song in their tiny helium balloon voices.
Oh,
No, this really is the most peaceful place we've been.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, seeing how hard you're working, Finicus hands you a platter of miniature cupcakes and says, "You look like a man who could use a miniature cupcake."
You're right.
I feel like Orin just like grabs like 6 in his hand.
Come on, no, I wouldn't be greedy. Come on, I'd probably just grab like 4. Yeah.
Well, no, I mean, I'm saying you got big hands, and it like they're tiny cupcakes.
Oh,
'cause
true.
If they're miniature cupcakes for a gnome.
Now, Oren, all of the baked goods that the halflings make have the halfling herb in it. So you are.
No.
This is the most peaceful you've ever felt in your life.
He was serious when he said edibles.
That explains it. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the most. You could never leave here and live out the rest of your days happy and content. No pain, no phantom pain. Everything's just chill.
Julian, I know I said I'd be with you till the end, but actually, I've decided I'm going to live here and become a halfling inventor.
Oren, that's...
Oren, I think you've been eating far too many of their snacks.
Are the cupcakes that good, Oren?
They are. Here, try them.
All right. I'll go ahead and take 1 or 2.
Yeah, Maya. You've been carrying a lot of baggage, a lot of burden on your shoulders. You know, like you died. Your possibly dead mother's ghost brought you back. You found out your origin story and the huge destiny that's waiting for you, and the tremendous responsibility of ruling an entire nation. You have no qualifications to do so.
Julian, come on.
Does the halfling herb affect me as I'm immune to poison?
Oh, sadly, one tear goes down your slightly scaly cheek, and you eat several more cupcakes, hoping to get to wherever Oren is at.
Mm-hmm.
But where Oren has gone, you cannot follow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do the cupcakes taste good at least?
Yeah, they're delicious. Yeah.
Grape flavored.
Yeah.
I think they do taste good, but I don't know.
Julian, we need a third opinion. Once the digestion starts, around 30 minutes.
It's okay, Maya. Sometimes the first time you try it doesn't have any effect on you, but
Mm-hmm.
OOC, I'll tell you a heartwarming story about something similar after the stream's over.
So I've been traveling with SIBO. I feel like I would have been aware of some of these things, so I kind of know.
Yeah. Well, keep in mind
going on.
that he is from a world that would be defined by Van Richten's guide as a grimdark campaign setting.
and I've never been to Woodhike.
Yeah. His people, you know, they.
Yeah, but I feel like
isn't
while
there
we were
cultural
traveling, they would've been
specialty
hit
maggot
up.
cheese because like protein's in such short supply in your world? Like, yeah. So these are like textbook adorable halflings wearing togas. Like he's more of like borderline edgelord grimdark halfling.
Not even borderline.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, but I feel like people, like while we were traveling, people would have come up to me like, "Hey, you gotta be."
Oh yeah, for
got
sure.
that stuff.
Yeah, for sure. So
We really need to punish SIBO.
Yeah, and I would always hand them maggots every time they'd ask.
the halflings of the setting are known as tremendous herbalists, and their medicinal cooking and their exotic cheeses are renowned.
I would have just taken a big sigh. I was like, well, at least I've got my 5-drachma one. Fine, and I'll grab a pastry or some sort.
All right. They also have the fattest, cutest goats, which is where they get the majority of the cheese or the milk for their cheeses from.
Where's Atticus?
Fat, adorable goat.
Oh God!
The goats are almost sacred to them, which is awkward when goatlings show up to cause trouble. So.
Oh, I imagine so.
Mm-hmm.
You know, goatlings aren't so bad, Julian.
Wow.
Goatlings are fucking terrible.
Who are you?
Oren, have 2 more.
Maybe you should.
Oren, you are not only are you ravenously hungry, but every cupcake tastes better than the last one.
No, you're right, SIBO.
Have you ever tried boulat?
No. Is it delicious?
I think so.
Wait, have you tried to get me to eat boulat before?
I have.
What? So is this? What is Bulat so I can decide whether or not I would have been grossed out by it?
It's a bird embryo, mostly developed in the egg still.
Oh, that sounds pretty awful.
Protein rich. Protein
Yep,
rich.
protein
Yep.
rich.
It sounds like something that'd be a delicacy in some place.
Okay, I would have passed on. I think I might have passed on that, but I mean, if Oren's got the munchies, he'd probably about eat anything.
Okay.
Do you just have Bulat on you at all times? What is?
No, I've actually been looking for it.
Oh, fair. Yeah, these halflings are definitely a little too soft to go in for that kind of food. But they'll make you an egg sandwich.
Oh,
Yeah, close enough. Close enough.
Okay. All right. It's an egg salad sandwich.
Oh, nope. I pass. That's nasty. No, I'm kidding.
Wow.
I'll eat it.
I mean, mayonnaise is made out of eggs. You're just eating egg and egg.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways, you spend the night and into the next morning in the small village of Woodhike, who has no problems since Pythor came and did your side quest for you so long ago. Rest in peace, Bandit Layer map. Rest in peace. That's fine. There's plenty of content left to go.
I think overnight the halfling meat would have gotten to me, and I think I would have gone out and tried to see if the sacred goats, are the ones that will get startled if you scare them and faint.
Fainting.
You going goat tipping?
Man. You guys try. Okay. When you get out there, go ahead and give me this is a skill challenge. Give me stealth,
Okay.
animal handling, and athletics. Okay.
Use charisma for that.
Did you tell me you were going?
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Gonna lose Julie to a goat.
All right. So this is how it shakes out for you.
Oh wow.
Woof. All right.
It's okay. This could be funny.
All right. I'm gonna check on some I'll do a complication. Let's see what. It's definitely a complicated situation. It's grueling the most. Make a Constitution save or gain 1 level of exhaustion.
Oh God!
But we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it a real.
Goat.
We're gonna make it a real level of exhaustion, not until the end of the combat encounter, because you're out in the middle of the night. You're harassing these sacred goats. Let's see how it goes down. Give me that Constitution save. You only got to get an 8. You got a +5.
No.
Oh my god.
Succeeding at a cost out of combat. That's the thing.
Do you want to succeed at a cost out of combat to try to avoid this point of
Yes.
exhaustion, which you're well rested times 2? Okay.
Ooh. Well, wouldn't it be a DC 13 or?
DC 8 plus your level Constitution save. Oh yeah, plus level. I forgot that part. Yeah.
Oh,
So yeah, you wouldn't
can't.
be able to succeed at a cost. So yeah, you get a point of exhaustion from spending the night getting beat up by goats.
You do have your double stack of well rested though from
I do.
Off in the darkness, sitting on a throne of tipped goats, your mother watches, her yellow eyes gleaming in the darkness.
Damage.
He has much to learn.
I was trying.
With that
And I guess
Taylor Swift song
we'll
in the
end it
background.
there. That's cool.
Yeah.
All right. So next week, river rafting is what we'll start with. And you got to make your way down this river. If it's basically the Atari game that was mentioned earlier, as a D&D thing, maybe. But it's a huge map and it's already broken, so it's kind of good that we're ending the session there. So I'll make sure to fix that before next week. What happened was I was testing token attacher for these boats, and I guess in the time since then the map just broke. It was like, and done. Probably because the actors affiliated with the boat, I didn't unaffiliate them, and then we affiliated them with other stuff. Maybe. That's
You
my
could try.
theory.
You could try saving it to like your local PC and then exporting it like back onto it. See if it
Yeah.
fixes. I had to do that a couple
okay.
times.
Token Attacher has some macros with them for like when stuff kind of
Like
breaks.
the nuke macro.
Yeah, there's like
Yeah.
a macro that's like delete all something or unties or something like that. It's like a specific macro that you're supposed to use when
Now,
things are not working.
sadly, Token Attacher does not allow you the agency to freely move around the vehicle. Like, you'll just keep snapping to the same place. So you'll have to, like, that's kind of a pain in the butt. Yeah.
There was one mod that was a while back that worked with multi-height,
Oh, okay.
multi-level token thing, where you just draw you know, the
Yeah,
square
the
around
vehicles one, the old
vehicles
vehicles one. Yep.
Yeah,
That's
that
what
was
we
really good.
used the first time around, because they also took the river in the other group. We'll see. I mean, it's like one encounter. So
Yeah.
if we have to move everything manually, we will. If we, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. So yeah, that's what's waiting for us next week. Sweet. Also announcements. Last night I played this game, Wildermyth,
Ooh,
and it was
It was
fucking good.
yeah, that
It was
game's
really
great.
good.
Yeah, it was really fucking good. So if you haven't played it, it's really fun. And we
Yeah.
were playing with like 5 people and having a blast. I definitely think it would be hard to play it with alone, having played it with 4 other people. But it's kind of like a Final Fantasy Tactics style game. But it's kind of like a Kingdom Death game. So it's like, if you like Kingdom Death and you like Final Fantasy Tactics, 2 very obscure ass games I'm mentioning here, this is like a really cool game. Kind of scratches that itch, I think.
It's got really good randomly generated like writing.
Yeah. My friend, she she like got her hand bitten off by parasite dragons inside her own spleen.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
And we were like freaking out, and then she had to spend like 3 weeks recovering in town, and then they gave her a fucking hook hand. And she used to be like a bow user, but now she's a hand crossbow user because she only has one hand, so she can't use a bow anymore. And our characters get old over time.
I think they had
If
kids
you
and
like
stuff.
Paradise Vale, it kind of has a Paradise Vale vibe to it, where like everything takes a lot of time. There's like consequences for fucking everything. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It was really enjoyable. Let's see. Tuesday I'm gonna start playing Solasta on stream. I've heard that that's a very good Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition game, so I'm gonna play through that. Wednesday we got Rhyme. Friday will probably be the last game of Storm King's Thunder Cloud Maiden. I don't think that there's enough left for them to be 2 sessions, but I don't want to challenge them to that. But I think it's going to be just a 2-parter. But that was really fun last week and pretty creepy. Yeah, and so that's going to be on Friday. And then Saturday, we got Princess Heist Saturday night. And I think there's no spots left for that. I think there's only 1 Princess Heist spot left. I don't know if it's Saturday or Sunday. And then Sunday morning, there's a Princess Heist game. And then it's back to us next Sunday. So very, very busy week for Dungeons & Dragons. Also, I'm going to try out Pathfinder 2 on Thursday, but I'm not allowed to stream it, which is kind of a bummer.
Can you stream it to? Oh no, you're gonna be in Discord with them. anyways.
Oh yeah, I'll be in Discord with them. So
Yeah, Saturday's full. Sunday looks like
1 spot.
Yeah, 1 spot. One
right.
of the names you got listed isn't showing up as an @
Oh yeah, I added them before they joined the server. So
Gotcha.
yeah. Okay, yeah, I was gonna have a Saturday AM one, but nobody was signing up for it, so I was like, cool, I'll just have my Saturday boarding back. Thank you. So
Well, I wasn't about to sign up for that one. It's like, well, Storm King's Thunder could run late.
Yeah. All right. Does anybody have any of their own announcements? Oh, yes.
Nothing here.
Oh, we're good. Okay.
Yeah. nothing
Quick
here.
question: I just lose one of my well rested, or all of them?
Yeah. No, just one. Just one.
Okay.
Yeah. Each one soaks for 1. That's what makes them so great.